All right. So, last we left off the party, you have ventured forward on the last request of Knight Captain Drake. Seeing his last request through to the end, at least, to a degree, at least that what y'all said, upon arriving to the castle of Lord Harkon. Y'all spent the night in the fields, where you each experienced something very strange and very terrifying. Except for one person. Actually, two people. But, for some reason, y'all ignored these fearful images and eerie presence about y'all and continue forward. Despite all the signs and all the warnings that was right in your faces, you walked in to the castle. Upon seeing the table, you still did not turn back. You walked further in, allowing the curse to take hold. You are now stuck within the grounds of Fort Harkon. Upon being cursed, you heard footsteps. But then a voice within your head telling you to run, to head upstairs. It was the movement of that top left window. You found a child, or what at least appeared to be a child, the daughter of Lord Harkon. The once sickly, ill little girl have now become a vampire. Or at least some version of a vampire to stop her illness from taking her life. But that begs to differ, is she truly alive still? Regardless, you all met up with her, and Lord Harkon has lost track of you. She warned you all and told you all you cannot leave this castle unless you get his permission or you kill him. The young girl, or seemingly young woman, gave you all items that she has been working on in her isolation. Some that would benefit you in battle, some that would benefit you out of battle. With these new items, and a new goal in mind, you leave her sanctuary of her room and begin to head downstairs. And downstairs, you come across many of Lord Harkon's thralls, seeming to be searching for you. We last left off with y'all looking down at them as y'all come out, and them looking up at you. So, guess what, everybody?
Roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'd like to say I told everyone it was a bad idea to go into the fucking creepy ass disappearing castle. Y'all didn't listen.
No, I did. You wanted to go in first.
Listen, I said it was a bad idea to keep going.
You did.
But
And Moon agreed with you.
if you've ever seen High School Musical, we're all in this together.
You're only allowed to make that reference because you're the bard.
What is dull?
His token was here and then it disappeared. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it
he's
is.
just
Yeah,
that
for some
good at
reason,
hiding,
it
everybody.
Yeah, he's that good at hiding.
We don't even know where he is.
Damn right.
Man's up in the rafters like Batman.
No, Batman.
Oh yeah, DM, how tall is this balcony that we're on? Balcony is not the word.
Y'all are about 15 feet up. yeah, these vampires looking up at you. You're looking down at them. I need everybody to roll any initiative. I'm looking in campaign. Are y'all rolling it? Okay. From now on, as well, can we now roll in the actual campaign chat, if you do not mind?
Not the crying channel?
Not the crying channel. The crying channel will be for single player moments.
Okay.
Your initiative is 2.
Oh yeah, stats effects. Give me a second. Tech save.
Hey, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
Okay.
All right, Dol. calm
That is
down.
bad though. The fighter decided to go last.
Suboptimal. Have the healer go before the fighter.
It's okay, because the healer is also a frontliner.
Well, we always.
Or has been built in such a way to frontline, I should say.
Wait, same. Hold on.
All right.
It's always good to let the scout go ahead first.
Time for their rolls. I am using a custom sheet here, but I have had 3 people look over it, and they said that seems completely fair. Alright, here we go. Vampire 1.
Plus 25 initiative.
I'm gonna put $20 that Krieg was one of those people.
3. Copy 4.
I'll put 15 that Archer was one of them.
You are all incorrect. It was nobody from Desseron.
Oh.
It was people I play in real life D&D with, and they may be watching here probably on YouTube. So hello.
You want to
Hello.
check the box above Cole's computer. It contains a.
All right. So, let's go and get this initiative order down. Anybody from 20 to 25?
I got a 20, and Dol got a 25.
Okay, Dole, you got 25. Vampire 3, you got a 22. Moon got a 20, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 15 to 19.
Me.
That is Ina. All right, 11 to 15.
Calum got 13.
Caitlin got 13.
And Nas got 11.
Nash got 11.
Ina got 18, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the only 19 to 15 that I can see is you, so it doesn't really matter.
Nash.
Listen.
Lonely. You're Mr. Lonely.
You have no body.
Are we gonna get copyrighted this session?
Well, a lot of my sessions already.
Are we gonna get copyrighted this session?
A lot of my sessions already gotten copyrighted because I like to use Skyrim music in my sessions. But again, I don't care because I'm not in this. I don't post these for profit.
It's almost like I predicted this.
I know. I know. But the thing is that I'm singing as well today.
All right, there is your initiative order. Let me go on and label these guys. You got a V1. You got V2.
Where's the V8?
3.
I want the V8.
If there was a V8, he would smack you in the forehead and say, "Y'all dumbasses came here." V4. V5. Wait. V5. All right. Dole, you are up.
All right, so we're on top of this balcony that you said was 10 feet up.
15, sir.
15 feet up. And these guys are thralls, if I understood you correctly.
Yeah.
Right?
As you look down at them here, very viciously. They are on the attack.
Oh well. So anyway, I started blasting. Let's go ahead and take out try to see if we can get ones that are closest. Do I have a down angle line of sight on 2 or 3? probably don't have one.
You would have to move past Nash, Moon, and Caleb. You are currently squeezed behind them.
Fuck. I don't want to be in front of them.
Granted,
Shit.
as you look at these railings, they are see-through railings. You don't have cover behind these railings. Just letting y'all know. But if you move further back, that you can get out of their eyesight because you are 15 feet up. However, 4 and 5 see y'all just fine. However, 1 and 2 can barely see y'all. They see like the top half of your bodies.
Really?
But Dole, Caleb, 1 and 2 do not see you. 3, 4, and 5 see y'all just fine.
All right. So if they can see us, we can see them. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a couple of shots at 3.
All right, give it to me, sir.
And these are these arrows that they made for me too as well. So
They what?
The silvered arrows.
Okay.
Yeah, the ones I made.
All right, 22 definitely hits. And as you shoot this creature, you hear it hiss very loudly as it's like, oh shit, these guys know what they're kind of doing.
I'm gonna look down and think to myself, just like old times. Take my second shot at Dread Amateur.
18 hits, and 10 damage will make it pretty bloody.
I'm throwing my
16
1d8 on
damage.
top of it. Throwing my 1d8 on top of that. All
That
right.
sneak attack, that's max damage. This guy does
No,
not look too...
that's Dread Ambusher.
Ooh. Yep, this guy does not look too good.
All right. I'm gonna look at everybody and say, "Hey, look, they bleed. Let's go." And that will be actually. Let me see here.
All right.
Technically, you said I didn't have to move, but just to be fair, I will have moved back behind Ina here.
All right.
And that'll be in the turn for me.
Okay. Vampire's 3 turn. He's going to hiss, and then he is going to poof into a swarm of bats. And then Pierre, right here in front of you, Caleb.
We don't even have to go to them.
All right, Caleb, you ready? Because he is swinging a odd sword at you. Does a 22 hit? I'm sure it hits. You are there, right, Caleb?
You're muted.
You're muted if... yeah.
I got 2 minutes.
Hey,
He's not
Let
even
me
here.
go on and tag him. Does 22 hit? Alright. So, you'll see this creature, you see this man pop out right in front of Caleb. And he holds up his sword, but instead of holding his sword out, he lunges and bites Caleb on the shoulder. What was it?
Alright, give one. What was that?
Max damage.
That was Moon hissing at him.
Caleb, take 10 damage, and as he bites you, you feel your life force drained.
Oh, that sucks.
Here's the good news. It's not permanent. You can be healed. However, as it's drained, you see this vampire number 3 here, feel like he looks better. He looks a little bit better after that. And that will be the end of his turn.
Thought you were about to say your permanent hit points were decreased by 10.
Mm-hmm. No.
This is so freaking.
All right, Moon, you're up.
Yep. Alright, so. There are things I could do and things I probably should do. Too many things. Alright. I have so many things I could do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Bonus action. I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right.
I'll, just, I'll put him here.
All right. Right behind.
Wing it. Well, do I have line of sight of this guy?
Yes. They can see like your torso and head. You can see all of them. Now, if you
Cool.
like backed up, then you wouldn't see them. But yes, you can see down at them.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so, bonus action. That, I get to attack.
Go
So
ahead.
I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm. And
That
here's how
is-
I'm going to run it. This
6
is
hit.
a spiritual weapon. You have formed behind this vampire who's looking directly at you. Give me advantage to that attack. Because he
Ooh,
does not
nice.
see this thing formed behind him. He is not guarding himself at all in the back.
Plus 6 to hit. It's an 18.
That hits.
Yay! He takes that. Takes 9 force damage.
Force, correct? All right.
Force.
What is the shape of your spiritual weapon, please?
It's the same. Well, it's a paw,
Mm-hmm.
and it just slashes into him.
So a giant, like, paw, a kitty paw appears behind this vampire. He's like, yeah. And then you just hear, ah! And he just looks behind him kind of like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He's never seen magic like this.
It's like a translucent, kind of. It glows with moonlight almost.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Vampire 2 is now looking at this cat paw. Has no idea what this is, but now he sees this thing as an enemy.
Nice.
All right.
For my action, because that's a bonus.
Yes.
All right. I'm Nash, can I squeeze by you for a sec? Walk over here.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I have 35 feet of movement. I imagine that was difficult terrain, but I'm sure I have enough.
You have enough.
Get
And you're
there.
now flanking. That grants advantage in my campaign.
Ooh, nice. Well, this is a save, so it doesn't really matter.
Mm.
But I'm going to cast Word of Radiance.
Ooh.
So I need him to make a con save for me. DC 14.
Here's the con modifier. Not bad.
It's that number on his sheet.
Mhm. And he saves.
Ah, darn it. Well, that's my turn.
All right.
But we're flanking now, so that's cool.
All right. Eno, you're up. You got a bloody vampire up on the stairs with y'all, and a cat paw that just literally bitch slapped the back of one of the vampire's head down on the floor below.
I'm hopefully about to make Nash very happy.
Haste.
Yeah, at level fucking.
You wish.
In the center of all of those vampires that are down around the table and whatnot, is there a way I can catch? Yes, I believe so. I should be able to catch all 4 of them in a 20-foot area for fairy fire, right?
Let's see. Give me a second. To get Vampire 2, you won't be able to get Vampire 5, but you would have to either. Which one are you more focused on, 2 or 5? Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, no. They are not 20 feet. These vampires, 1 and 2, is 25 feet away from 4 and 5, respectively.
Oh no, but I can cast in the middle. It has a 20-foot range, so a 40-foot radius.
Oh, okay, then yes, you
Yeah,
get all of them.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah,
And if you
always-
cast it on that spot, even 20 foot would cover everyone.
Yep. That's what I thought with my. All right, so I cast Fairy Fire on that spot.
Okay. And it is a save, correct?
A dex save.
Okay, and they are just as dexterous as they are con. So,
Yep, I don't entirely see this working, but if it does, it'll be pretty pog.
50 chance.
Vampire 2 saves. Vampire 1 saves. Vampire 4 fails.
Hey,
What color is he? You get to pick.
he is a bright, vibrant neon pink.
Can you
Actually, no, it needs to give you advantage, not disadvantage.
There you go.
He's now white text with a black background. Or black background.
And
Yeah.
Vampire
Fuck!
5 saves.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Marshals, you have advantage against Vampire 4. Kill it.
All right. Is that all you're gonna do, Nina?
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration to Nash.
Right. Nash, you now have a bar.
Much appreciated.
So
That's
you
I
see
believe that's a D6.
Nash, he looks to you and he says, "My friend, you are looking quite rugged today. Have you been lifting weights a bit more?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think I'm down one because I used it last
You did.
session. Yeah.
Okay. Caleb, you're up. You just got bit.
I don't know. It's not the kind of monster I want to be. I think I'll pull out my new pretty dagger and give him a stab.
All right, give me that roll. Do you have the stats for this? Yeah, that hits. Do you have the stats for this dagger? Did you write down everything it does?
Yes, crit on undead, nat
Yep.
20, double crit.
Mm-hmm. So, roll me an extra 1d4, please. So that is altogether 8 damage. And he is now not looking good again.
I'm getting a call.
That'll be it.
That's EOT for you.
Yes, for now.
Alright. Vampire 5's turn. He's going to look at you, Ina. And he's going to point at you. And just, his face just transforms. Like, you know how in those vampire movies when their face transforms into a more vampiric state. As he points at you, like he's marking you for prey. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
What did I do to this man? Why is he bullying me? I turned on the lights too. Fuck.
With
8.
an 8, you fail. You are now feared.
So you just hear Ina go, give Nash a compliment, then turn and look at this guy being an ugly fucking douchebag, and you just hear him go,
And then he is going to bamf, and then bamf right behind, over here, behind cover.
and he was just like, oh, thank goodness.
Alright. Nash, your turn.
Yes, I smack.
You smack Vampire 3?
Yeah.
Let me see it.
19.
Hits.
Give me a second.
Alright.
7.
Is your weapon magical or...
No.
Alright. You cut this creature down. He falls to the ground.
Okay. That case, since he fell down, I'm gonna use 30 feet of my movement to get here.
Alright. You're now there.
And bonus action aggressive
Mhm.
to move another 30, basically from here, going to here, jumping the rails to get on the steps.
Give me dex save, pass a DC of 11, and I'll allow it.
Okay.
No, give me an acrobatics check, excuse me.
Acrobatics.
Yep, acrobatics. Beat a DC of 11, and I'll allow it. If you fail that, you'll crash, and you'll lose half your movement.
1d20 plus 4.
All right,
21.
You did it. You land easily on these stairs, and you got the rest of your movement.
And I have to move towards the creature, so here.
Yep. Alright.
And I don't think I'm gonna action surge this turn.
Okay.
So EOT for now.
Okay, dokie. Vampire 4's turn. He is going to this bright white text with black background with white text runs up towards you. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as he can get. Nash, he points at you, and his face transforms in this disfigured, almost bat-like face. I need a wisdom save from you now.
Yes, wisdom save. Ha. Aha, 21.
He just looks like a fugly ass vampire to you now.
I'm gonna bonk you next.
Alright. Vampire 2's turn. He's gonna look at you, Nash, and he's gonna leap out at you to take a bite. Actually, no, he's going to use his sword.
Oh,
As he slashes,
there we go.
Slashes out at you. It's 16 hits.
Misses.
Alright, you were able to dink. His weird shaped sword just hits your armor and does nothing. Alright. Next up is Vampire 1's turn. He is going to go up underneath here. I'm going to put him for under balcony. Give me a second here. Under bow. Alright, and he's flanking with you, and he's going to try to stab at you with advantage now. 21 hit.
Shield.
You have the shield ability?
I'm an Eldritch Knight, remember? I still have one spell slot.
Ooh, look at you. Alright.
So AC 25 until the start of my turn.
Not bad.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So he slashes at you, and it's just a loud dink. Nothing happens. Alright. Top of the round. Dole, you're up again.
Alright, so we've got a plethora of just random shits going on around me. I've got Kalen and Moon on Vampire 3, who's upside down for some reason.
He's down. He was struck down by Nash.
Oh, he's dead. Why don't you slide him into the trash can?
Because he's there for a reason.
We'll have advantage.
Out of that.
No, Dole, you'll have advantage against Vampire 4 because he's fairy fired.
Oh, sweet. I'll take that.
I'll say that'll probably influence your target.
Yes, definitely. I was going to ask, and where I was just going to ask where did that fairy fight end up at. But Is Vampire 2 kind of flanking because of spiritual weapon or no?
No.
Okay. Alright, I'll just take that shot at number 4 there.
Give it to me. That definitely hits, and that hits hard.
Right. And I'm a one-shot fairy for right now, so that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. You stab him in the back of the shoulder with these silvered made arrows, and he just hisses at you again. All right, next. Everybody.
Many of these things.
The body on the ground shifts. Moon. Before you have a chance to react, you feel a hand reach out and try to grab you as this vampire tries to bite at your ankle.
How dare?
Does a 20 hit?
Yep.
All right. You take 9 damage, and he looks a little bit better as he stands back up now.
You just hear Moon hiss.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
All right. Moon, it is your turn.
Ah. Ash is over there, so I had an idea. That's not it, but that's cool. I can do that. Yeah. I'm going to try to Word of Radiance this guy again.
All right. And you need
Con save. DC 14.
All right. That's a 1. That's a 4. He passes
That's
again.
a 17, sir. That's not a 13. Well, actually, no. I stand corrected. That is a 13. Plus 4.
Yep. He did roll what you need.
Bonus action. This is going to swing around. I don't know if that grants flanking or not, but it's going to do that anyway.
I'll allow it.
All right, cool. Plus 6 to hit. Please, 6 actually do the thing. 25. Nice.
That definitely hits. Y'all are rolling for some pretty high hits. Roll me that damage.
Alrighty. D8 plus 4. Plus 4. Half my numbers don't work. He takes a whole 6 damage, of course.
Alright, he's looking bloodied now.
Nice.
Alright. Next up is Ina. You see that vampire just bite Moon on the ankle, drink some blood, and stand right back up, looking a little bit healthy again.
I do.
You are terrified, though. But you see the guy that you're terrified of is not there.
Of the guy who's now hiding.
Yeah.
So I don't see him, so I think he's left.
Mm-hmm.
So with that in mind, I am going to do something a bit crazy. Would Green Flame Blade would not reach V2 if I hit V4, right?
V2 is 10 feet away.
Yeah. So still, I will leap from the balcony and try and do an Assassin's Creed diving mace bash into V4 because Green Flame Blade does work with maces.
And you're
It's a
using a
weapon.
mace, correct?
Yes.
All right. Go on and give me an acrobatics check as you try to Assassin's Creed style this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
easily do
21.
this.
Nice.
You literally look like a guy from Assassin's Creed as you do this, and you swing down on this guy's head.
That's weird. I thought I had proficiency in. Oh, right. Not till next level. Yeah, I'm gonna Assassin's Creed and swing onto this guy and land, I guess, kind of on top of him.
Mm-hmm. Give me that attack roll.
At
With
advantage. And it's green flame blade, so.
All right.
Green
8
flame
damage.
mace.
Mm-hmm.
Green.
Okay.
So you just see him. You see him go from like a screaming, terrified, peeing little piss baby into, oh, that thing is gone. I'm coming, Nash! And he jumps on the ground, and his face ignites with a green hellacious fire, and he just claps V4 right across the side of the face with it. Looks to the other ones and says, come on then, let me show you why I am the deadliest dance partner.
All right. Ina, as you strike this person with this mace, this is the first time you have struck somebody with this weapon. Roll me a 1d10, please.
Oh boy. I got a fun thing. 10.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ina,
All 10 of them.
as you crash down your mace across this thing's head, you hear this, hell yeah! And you hear this massive, and in your own mind. As this guy you struck, he just goes wide-eyed, and he crumbles to dust.
Holy shit. So instead of saying all that shit, he's going to look at the mace and seem a bit terrified and look to the other 2 vampires and just say, come get some.
Nas is impressed.
He looked so fucking...
Good job, Ina!
I think.
All right. Is that your turn, Ina?
He's going to ask Seymour. I know that's not his name. I still can't remember.
You still can't remember his
Really?
name. Everybody here knows his name except you.
I know, and I can't fucking remember it because we didn't record those, and I have a terrible memory. But anyways,
I'll
he says,
give you a chance. Roll me a 1d20. If you roll above a 9, I'll tell you. If
Sweet.
you roll an 8 or lower, sucks to be you. All right.
17.
His name is Ezio.
Ed, fuck! I knew it! God damn it!
You didn't know it, that's the thing.
I knew it was a reference to stuff. Anyway. So
Synapses weren't connecting.
he's gonna say, Ezio, what the fuck was that? In his head.
That was my big dick energy. That's what that was.
It's full of that big dick energy. Holy fuck!
I don't know if I can do that again, man. That was kind of like a random occurrence.
Oh, okay, cool. And he'll, guess, move over here then and look at these other 2 guys and be like, you want to end up like him? Being swept up at the clinic lady? Come on then, come at me.
All right. Caleb, your turn.
Seeing this vampire come back up, I will give it another jab.
Yep. All right. Give me that steady stab. It misses.
Ooh.
Dang.
As you go for another stab, he just wipes his mouth from Moon's blood and kind of like kung fu blocks your stab at him.
Wait, wouldn't he have advantage because of flanking?
Yes, he would. That's correct. Thank you, Ina, for pointing that out. Give me another roll, please.
And that crit damage was so nice.
All right, that does hit, but you only do 7 damage, and he looks like he's barely standing again as you stab into him with this laced silver dagger of basically this blessed silver dagger.
And then I try and look at Moon, and I tell her, let your goddess give you extra strength, and I give her a bardic inspiration.
All right, Moon, you
Yay!
have bardic.
But you're a bard?
Yeah.
I thought you were a...
And As a point of reference, you can also use that for healing spells and damage on spells. And then that'll be ELT for me.
All right. Vampire 5's turn. He's going to turn around this corner. Dole, you feel an arrow coming towards you.
Son of a bitch.
Does a 16 hit?
I don't. Actually, yeah. Shit, the fucker does hit.
All right.
Would he have any advantages from being in cover?
Nope. Here he's not in
Sweet.
cover. And he's
Okay.
up on the balcony. He's across the balcony from him. They're basically having a balcony fight right now.
Badass.
And yeah, Dole, you take 6 damage
Not too bad.
as a crossbow bolt hits into your shoulder. Alrighty. And he is going to go back into cover behind this pillar. You can still kind of see him, so he only has quarter cover. Nash, you're up.
I smack. V2.
You smack V2. Alright. Give it to me.
Normal roll?
You get advantage because of the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I grant that.
A 20 hit.
Definitely hits. Alright, 6 damage. He's looking a little worse for wear, but still standing.
DM, would you say the gunnels are magical?
No. They are magical, but your weapon is not.
Yes.
So unless
Okay,
you,
perfect.
Unless you want
No,
to
don't worry. I got it.
Yeah, punch the guy in the mouth, I'll allow it, but
I needed to go down first before I did that. EOT for now.
alright. Vampire 4's turn. Oh, no. Vampire 4 fucking got smited back to hell and back. A fucking
Yeah.
ninth level smite.
Get dabbed on.
Vampire 2's turn. Let me make something real quick. He's going to make an intelligence save. Or an intelligence check.
He doesn't get his proficiency bonus if he has proficiency in intelligence saves.
Does he not?
I don't know. You're the one with the stat sheet.
Okay. He kind of is assuming that Spiritual Paul cannot be damaged. So he does attack you, Nash. With advantage.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
He's going to try to bite you. And
Oh no.
You bring up the gauntlet. He just bites into that gauntlet. You hear a crack.
Are your teeth okay?
He just like lets
That's
go and
my
holds his
bite.
mouth. Alright. Vampire 1's turn. Vampire 1 is going to walk over here to you, Ina. Kind of scared the fact that you kind of one-shotted somebody in the back of the head.
Ina, can I make a deception so that Ina still looks fucking courageous as fuck when he's actually terrified of what just happened?
Sure, you can give me a deception check if you'd like.
Just to see how well he's holding his composure. Yep, he's holding it pretty well. So Enos, like, got the fucking glowing anime eyes, like, come now, face your death with honor. But inside, he's just like, ah!
Does a
I mean, you
22
beat
hit?
my passive insight.
Does a 22 hit?
22 would hit, but I'm going to shield.
All
Make
right.
my AC 23.
As he goes, he slashes out at you. The mace just comes up and blocks it for you, almost naturally. As your spell collides with the mace itself too, and you just hear this echoing dink, dink, dink that echoes through the halls. All right, top of the round. Dole, you're up. You just got shot in the arrow by that fucker across the way. What are you gonna do? You can kind of see him.
Yeah.
He's trying to hide, but he's not doing a good job.
Yeah, not really. But he's also got some range, and it's rather annoying. This pillar right here.
Right where? All right, yeah, I see it.
Can I hide behind it?
You can if you wish.
All right. If I do I still have line of sight on number 2 over here or on number 3?
You have sight on 2 and 3, but you can't. If you roll me stealth, you will be stealth from 1 and 5.
I will do just that, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Because I have a wonderful boots that this little girl gave me, which gives me a little bit of extra on that.
All right, let's see it. And it is considered in the shadow, because this place is darkly lit.
Really now?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me double check my freaking those boots again. In the dark or in the shadows?
It's in
You mean dim lighting?
dim lighting. It's very
No, I mean
dark
the-
in here. There's no
the boots
candles or
give-
nothing. You're basically in a
the
dark
boots-
room.
So okay, so technically I get a +6 instead of a +3 then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, let's go ahead and do that then.
Can Ina still see?
Ooh, I'm definitely gonna need that.
All right. You feel like you're hidden as you hide behind this pillar. Go on and move your character behind that pillar.
Yeah. And go ahead and take a shot at 3. Actually, 3 seems to be the biggest problem.
All right, give it to me.
He's not like 5 feet away, is he?
No, he's about 10 feet. He's about 20 feet, actually. And that misses. Barely misses.
Son of a bitch. Well, that's the end of my turn there.
All right.
Another fucking silver arrow down.
All right. Vampire 3's turn. He's not liking either of you. Caleb, he really doesn't like that dagger you have. So he goes for another bite against you. He's trying to get his health back up. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, my AC is only 14.
All right, take 8 damage. And he looks healthier. He looks healthier again. Not looking too good, Caleb. That'll be the end of his turn. Moon.
She's gonna curse under her breath because this is annoying.
Mm.
And the spells that I want to use are all concentration. Is
Spiritual weapon's not concentration.
it not?
Nope.
Swear
It's
it
not.
is. It is not. Ah, you're right. Good. Okay. Changes everything. Alright, so since he's under the balcony, I can move here and not have to worry that I'm actually stepping on him.
Nope.
Moon is going to poke Caleb she's gonna reach over this guy's shoulder and be like, "Here, Caleb, this should help." And she's going to cast protection from good and evil on him.
Mm.
So, assuming these guys are undead, they have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can't be charmed or frightened or possessed. And then she's gonna hop back here.
All right.
And that's EOT.
Are you going to not use your spiritual paw?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Just letting.
I can't use any more bonus actions. I already cast a spell. No, that's not how that works.
No.
V2 is gonna get a paw to the face. Or the
Maybe.
back. Or whichever.
Yep. It might give him a good game. If you roll enough damage, you might be able to kill him. If you actually hit him.
Well, 19.
Yes,
Ooh,
will hit.
that advantage was clutch.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 4. 7 points of force damage.
And he's barely hanging on. As he hisses, and he's just like, again, Nash, just turn around and fart on him, he'll die.
Will he?
Is it magical fart?
Yes, Nash's farts are magical.
All right.
I'm sure there's some sort of magic.
Ina, your turn. This vampire next to you, V2, looks almost dead.
Yeah. I'm not flanking, so
Nope.
I'll just be at normal.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna do this crazy thing where I attack him with the mace again, with green flame mace.
All right. You missed.
Damn, you failed me, Ezio.
The foot?
He doesn't say that in character.
Okay.
That's me.
People like,
look next
all right. So it goes wide, and the V2 just like kind of like tilts back and lets it go past his face.
And he goes, "Oh, sorry, I am just holding back a bit, to make this interesting."
I am sure.
Internally,
Mm-hmm.
Killian, we're going to die.
All right. Anything else?
Nah. That's I don't really want to give any more bonus. Can I see Caleb from where I am?
No.
Okay, so I not 20 that blatant lie.
Nat 20 is
Yeah,
what?
he's like high key shitting his pants in his mind.
Hey, where'd you get that nat 20 from? Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, okay.
I rolled it.
It's an insight. I got
It's right there.
Okay,
I promise.
okay, okay. Caleb, your turn.
Let's go for another
I wasted
stab.
that 20 on flavor, but it was worth it.
Absolutely.
You get advantage on this thing again if you decide to attack it with your dagger. Oh, so close. Alright, 6 damage. He's looking pretty bad again. He's kind of getting tired of you taking away all his health that he just gets back.
Give me a second, because why the freak not? Let me do, whenever you take an attack action, walking speed increases by 10. If it attacks, let me do expand 1 bardic inspiration, deal extra damage equal to the number. I don't know how I would bring that up, but it's my class feat, Slashing Flourish.
I think it's feet. Exclamation mark feet. If you
Oh,
could-
class feat.
Yeah, exclamation mark class feet, and then type
One
it
word.
out. And just let me read it over real quick. What's it called?
None of those. It's Blade Flourish.
Slashing flourish or blade flourish?
Well, the whole thing is Blade Flourish, but there's like 3 different types that are all in it.
Let me just look it up real quick. And what does it do exactly?
You could just copy paste it.
Yeah, copy paste it for me.
Trade.
Blade flourish. Slashing flourish. Expanding use of bardic mist extra damage to and hit to. Okay. You roll the die to any target you hit, an alien or creature within 5 feet of you. So there's no other creature, but you get to do an extra 3 damage. Do you do this?
Oh, it has to be to another creature.
No. To And no, it's to the target and any other creature within 5 feet of you.
Yeah,
So
I'll do it. I'll
So
expand.
it's really good if you're like surrounded by enemies.
Yeah. So you do this, and he looks. Oh, he almost topples over, but he catches himself. He's barely standing. He's been healing a little bit faster than you've been killing. But with that, he's almost down. Almost.
He gets it.
Alright. Vampire's 5 time. He's gonna peek around, and Dole, you're fucking gone to him. But he kinda can see you. But then he's like... Then he looks at Caleb. And he sees how bloody Caleb looks. And aims the bow at him. But then something like gets in his eye. He can't really like focus on him. Like, what? Why can't I? But he shoots anyways. At disadvantage. Does an 8 hit? Caleb.
8? No.
Alright. The arrow shoots into the wall next to you, behind you. Arrgh! And he heads back behind the pillar. His end of turn.
Aha!
Alright. Nash, your turn.
Nice. How is V2 looking?
He, like I said, call his mother a whore and you'll probably kill him.
I'm gonna punch him in the face with a gauntlet.
Alright.
Can I do that, DM?
Give me an intelligence check.
Mhm.
Because...
It's like, right?
Yes. Because you slashed the earlier vampire with no remorse and just, okay, I'm done, and walked away. I feel like...
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get... If you beat a DC of 11, I'll allow it. Nope.
At 10.
Nope.
Then I slash it.
Yep, you slash at it. And you're in your fighting mode, and you're like, I'm gonna kill you with my sword, and you slashed him down. Maybe. Yes.
No, I didn't even... I'll crit face.
You don't even need to... I mean, sure.
Yeah, nah.
He goes down. He is now prone on the ground.
And I'm gonna go... underneath the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Behind that one.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do it myself. But, okay.
Okay. That end of your turn?
Mm-hmm. You do.
Alright. Vampire 4 is dust on the ground. Vampire 2 shifts and then starts to get back up, and he grabs at Ina's leg, trying to bite at his leg.
Oh, come on!
Fucker.
Does a 12 hit?
No. Also, I need to get cutting words so I can actually send someone to meet their god with a yo mama joke.
Alright. So here's the thing with them. It's not that they're immortal, it's just they have a chance to save themselves. As he grabs onto your leg and tries to bite on, you're like, get the fuck off! Get off! You just kick him in the face, he's like, ah, ah, ah. And then he just crumbles to dust.
Nice.
He wasn't able to drink life force within time. They have a chance on their turn. If they can bite somebody, they can get back up. So, he is dead.
Don't feel like you have to explain all the abilities, by the way. I'm pretty sure everyone here just rolls with the punches.
I'm just letting y'all know. And
Yeah.
to anybody
Yep.
who would have
I
questions,
appreciate
you now
it.
know. Huh?
I definitely appreciate that information.
Mm.
All right. Vampire once time. He's going to look and see that he's surrounded and go, well, fuck this. And he's going to bonus action Misty Step. And he's going to poof over here.
That fucker.
And he is going to point at Ina. Actually, no, he's going to point at you, Nash.
Yes.
No, he can't. He can't cast 2 spells. He can't pull. He'll take a whole action to pull out a new weapon. So he is going to hold his action and use guard. All right.
Is that like the dodge action?
Dodge action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been playing a game
No problem.
where going guard, whatever. Actually, I have been thinking about something else. Anyways, top of the round, Dole, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm gonna peek around for my boulder. Do I see 1 and 5?
You see 1, you kind of see 5.
I'm gonna take a shot at 1.
All right, give it to me.
Isn't he taking the dodge action?
Dodge that.
He is taking the dodge action, so roll me again.
So, is that disadvantage?
Yep. Because
Yeah, dodge action.
Yeah, he took the dodge action.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god! You really wanted to hit him.
You got more damage the second time.
So he pops over here, smirking at you and at Nash and Ina, just like, and he spins his blade and just holds like this really defensive position, and all suddenly, thump, right in his neck, and he's like, ah! And he just holds at the arrow in his neck now.
Dory dies.
Story dies.
And pop back behind my little pillar and duck underneath again.
All right. Vampire's 3's turn. Vampire 3 is looking at you, Caleb, and he wants to finish you off. He's barely standing. He's like, that dagger, and he leaps at you again. But as he leaps at you, he feels this weird force trying to hold him back, push him back. So does a 9? Oh, does a 9 hit Caleb?
9.
No. Okay, so he
Wow.
tries to bat at you, but you're just like holding him back by his chest, and he's like, like a zombie at this point.
I think I vampired his crit.
Mm-hmm. All right, that is his turn. Moon, your turn.
Cool. Well, I had an idea for how to kill this guy, and despite you telling me his mechanic, I'm gonna do it anyway.
All right.
So, Moon does not normally have something in her casting hand. She's going to item interaction, grab one of her crossbow bolts, bow bolts, and she's going to try to drive it through this guy's chest.
Crossbow bolt. All right.
The closest thing she has to a stake.
Give me a regular attack and add your proficiency to it, please.
So, like an unarmed strike?
Yeah.
2D. Do I still get the flanking bonus?
Yes.
$22?
It stabs him, and you don't even have to roll the damage. He goes down with that thing in his back.
Sweet. So she's then going to back up a step and be like, Caleb, get away from it!
Actually, Moon, as you step away, he's going to make a reaction
Mm-hmm.
and weakly grab out at you, trying to go for your ankles again.
Mm-hmm.
And you move your leg out of the way as he lays there on the ground dying.
Maybe I missed the heart.
You hit the heart. It's just you didn't hit the heart with silver or a magical weapon.
It was an attempt. It was an attempt.
All right. Ina, your turn. You see this vampire basically step away from you, give this like cocky smirk and this like kung fu defensive style, then all of a sudden get shit in the neck.
I still don't see V5, right?
Yeah. You see? No, you still don't. You don't see him. No.
Okay,
We
excellent.
know that he's somewhere there, right?
Yes, you do know he's up there on the second floor, but that's it.
Can I move towards V1?
What the fuck? I think your phone just went off, man.
It did. It did. Could I still?
Oops.
Can I just like Oonga
Forgot
Boonga
to
charge
move
at V1?
that.
Can you Oonga Boonga what?
Can I Oonga Boonga charge at V1?
How are you gonna get to him? There is a table in your way.
I'm gonna hop up the table and run across the tables and then jump off and Assassin's Creed him again.
Give me acrobatics. 2 acrobatics, please, and they both have to beat an 11.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. Hopefully.
Yep. You're able to jump up these tables and hop from one table to the other table and come crashing down at him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, you'll land right here.
Yep. 13, does that hit?
That does not hit.
Oof, so I just like lock up with him for a second and then like back up and now I'm like standing in front of him, spinning the mace Thor style like, come on, let's do this. Inside my head.
The fuck are you doing, man? Back off. You're over here with 2 vampires by yourself. You're breaking up real bad, Ina.
Do what?
You're breaking up real bad.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
It says, I am high on it. I do not know how to stop myself, please. Ezio, help me.
Man, I already did my job. The rest is up to you. You can hear him just kicking back in a recliner in your head. And then,
I just hear the fucking lazy boy pop out.
yeah.
That's great.
All right, Caleb, your turn. You see this vampire at your feet, try to reach out and snag at Moon's feet, but she yanks it away.
As much as I would think it's best to stab it, I will end up, I think, just moving away from it, seeing how weak it is.
All right.
And seeing that, was I able to see the arrow come from across before?
Yes.
Okay.
You know it came from across the other balcony.
Okay, so then at the wall right here, then I will do this.
Ooh. But they have some good con though.
They will fail. I believe in him.
They pass.
Nope.
But still, 8 damage is not bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, then that's gonna be it. I can't do
Alright.
it.
Alright. Vampire 5's time. It did not like that shot. So it is going to come out to here. Hey, Ina, you see the creature you're afraid of again. So it is going to take a shot at you with his bow, his short bow.
So you just hear Ina go as all of his bravado fades.
I'm taking a 9, probably misses you. I would roll for advantage, but it doesn't matter.
Nice. Yeah, those miss.
I'm
Oh wait, no,
talking-
was the
Caleb.
18, was the 18?
It was for Caleb.
Oh, sorry.
All right. All right. Next up, he's gonna stay right there. He's getting tired of y'all. Nash, your turn.
Yes, give me a second. I'm reading something. So Nas is how tall? 6'3", right?
Yeah.
If I run and jump,
Oh lord.
that would be 6 plus 3, 9, plus 1 foot times my strength modifier.
If you're trying to get extra steps,
No. I'm trying to jump on the balcony. I'm run and jump, grab myself and
a 15
pull myself
foot,
up.
No. I'm gonna go on and tell you, you're not gonna be able to jump up. You cannot spud web this. It's not happening. Maybe if you were a monk, I may allow it, but you're just a fighter in some heavy ass armor. Fuck, you're not gonna do that.
Damn,
damn
he
it.
just called you just a fighter.
It's okay. I will use my bonus action to aggressive,
Mm-hmm.
and that will move me right about the chair here.
Uh-huh.
And with my normal movement, I will go here.
Alright. Give me the attack if you want to give it. With advantage.
At disadvantage?
With advantage.
With advantage?
Yep.
I think it's straight because he was dodging.
Nope.
Dodge action. Okay. 2d20 1 plus 6.
Wait.
21 to hit.
Actually, yes, it is disadvantage. It's a straight roll.
Yeah, I
You're
thought
right.
so. It's 7 plus 6, so 13.
Alright. It does not hit.
I will roll my bardic
Mm-hmm.
for a 14.
Nope. No, still does not hit.
God damn it. Not
Alright.
good enough. The compliment was not good enough.
Alright.
Yeah, we think-
Vampire 4 is dead. Vampire 2 is dead. Vampire 1. Seeing you frightened, Ina, it smiles and lunges out at you to take a bite out of you.
Ina just once again screams.
That
Like a
6
little
does
girl.
not hit. As you're just like, you're screaming and pointing up at Vampire 5, and you're just like, ah!
6 does not hit.
And
Nice.
as he lunges at you, you're just like, ah! And you're like, get off over the, no, you're not important. That guy up there is important. You're just like brushing this guy off like he's important right now. Like he's an annoyance, while the vampire upstairs is like the big bad or something. That'll be his turn. And we're back up to Dole.
Well then, let's just go peek out and pew pew again. But I'm gonna actually not use one of the silver ones because I got a feeling that I'm gonna need to save those.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna pull out a regular
Mm-hmm.
and reach out behind and go ahead and shoot at number 1 because he's kind of
He's bloodied, yeah.
he's
Not. Is he bloody?
Five.
Yeah, he got shot in the neck. He looks kind of pissed at you.
Yeah, 5 is actually not been hit at all, correct?
Where did you roll at?
Oh no, I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh.
I was asking, has number 5 been hit at all?
No, he got fucked up by Caleb's shatter. That's it.
That's it, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and take a shot at number 1 with a regular arrow.
All right. 15 does not hit. It barely misses.
Fucker. Good thing I didn't use a silver one. Pop back up underneath and hide behind my pillar again.
All right. So, back to Vampire 3's turn. He has quarter movement, so he only can move 5 feet. Hey, guess who's within 5 feet? Caleb. He's going to crawl weakly at you. In this last-ditch effort, try to bite you to get back up on his feet. It's a disadvantage.
Come on.
Please, Lever.
Does a 13 hit? Oh, it's a nat 22.
No.
All right. As he tries to bite it, you're
Almost.
just kicking him off, and he's like, and he just starts like convulsing as his body starts turning to ash, and he dies permanently.
Oh, thank you, Levere.
That good that protection from good and evil has saved his ass. That was going to be 2d8 plus 3. That was going to knock him down. All right. So, Boo, your turn.
Cool. Bonus action, so I don't forget again. I'll just move him here.
Mm-hmm.
Swipe at him.
All right.
Plus 60. Hit.
That hits.
Dirty 20. 4. A whole 5 damage, guys. It's amazing.
He's looking bloody now.
I'm sure he is.
All right.
More damage than these past
So
two turns.
then I'll walk over to Caleb. Like, are you alright, dear? Here, let me help you. And you're gonna get a cure wound. Help. You get hate.
With an extra side of Bardic.
Oh,
Unless
yeah.
you used it already.
Does your Bardic allow that?
Yep.
But the other thing.
I don't think.
We can't forget the other thing that we forgot last time.
Oh, yes, that is true. So let me go on and roll that. As you reach out to heal,
Oh, amazing.
take 2 health away from that. You don't heal for 9, you heal for 7. As you feel that glooming presence deep within you that reached you that night or that day.
So on the outside, you see like she's completely calm, right? She looks calm, and then she does this, and as the magic starts to heal you, you see her like her eyes like widen for a second, and like she takes her hand back, and then kind of looks down at it, kind of confused.
Okay.
So you said I heal for 7.
7.
Okay.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I think I had some movement. Where was it? Here-ish.
You have about like.
I moved about 20 feet. I'll go back here.
Okay. All right. Ina, your turn.
All right. So, Ina's still fucking. Can I repeat the save against that, by the way, or am I just permanently scared of this guy for the rest of combat?
You're apparently scared of this guy for the rest of combat.
Fuck. All right, so I'm gonna smack the shit out of V1 because that's all I can really do.
Yep.
You have a spectral paw right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the paw and the Nash are my emotional support at the moment.
An undernus, not a nus. An undernus.
Oh yeah, he's an undernash right now.
Fucking damn it!
Give me advantage. You're flanking.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize I was flanking.
Yeah, with
3 plus
undernus.
6 equals 9,
And
guys.
you still missed. You're just looking up at this guy screaming, swinging your mace. You're not even looking at the guy you're swinging at.
Blindly.
You're just
Like-
like ah!
Like at some point it probably clicked through the paw, but it doesn't really matter.
I'm just screaming in terror.
Yeah.
And he's a
Flailing
singer.
around.
Ina has like opera singer lungs, so he hasn't stopped screaming this entire time. This has only been going on for like 24 seconds. So you're just like, damn, that man can hold high notes.
All right, Caleb, you're up.
Yes.
Where is everyone at? Uh, two bells. What is the distance? 60 feet. That's pretty much everyone. Who's looking damaged?
You're looking
Just
damaged.
me?
Pretty much.
Mhm.
Am I allowed to use healing word on myself?
Yeah.
Okay.
You inspire
I
yourself
cancel
as
the
you.
healing.
Yeah. I mean, the only person that really looks damaged is sort of Moon and sort of Dole, but you're by the far. You have been the tank. Well, that's also because y'all been fucking with a vampire by yourselves that y'all just not had a great time with. All right, heal 4
Yeah.
health.
This battle's definitely probably going to put me in a dark spot, which is not going to be good. Or maybe it might be. Who knows?
All right.
And I guess I'll just start running. Movement is 30. 30. About to do rock thing. Gets me about to behind Moon. I mean, technically, just in case I'm gonna take the dodge action because you never know,
All right.
and that'll be guilty.
All right. Vampire 5. It knows you're no longer. Actually, no. Ina. He looks down at you and smirks. And he takes a shot at you. All right. Power low. Low. All right. He does not shoot his own ally. All right.
Just the screaming is annoying him at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. Alrighty. Nash, your turn.
I smack.
Smack.
16.
That barely hits.
Perfect. Plus what? 7 plus 4. 7.
Okay. This guy's looking almost dead. I just slashed down his back, and he's like, ah! And he's getting tired of y'all. Y'all should be dead. Y'all are a bunch of new, fresh adventurers and vampires that are having trouble with y'all.
Yoked.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Aina, stop screaming, you're distracting me.
Vampire 4 is dead. Vampire 2 is dead. Vampire 1. He's going to look at y'all. And then he is going to cast his only spell here. His only spell. He only spell he has left. I need from both of y'all a Dex saving throw.
Oh, I have advantage. From the brothel.
Yep.
Let me remove that from my character sheet. Um, 23.
All right. You
Oh, wait, sorry, I fucked up. It's 23. No,
Yep.
never mind.
Ina, I need a Dex save from you.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I got this.
You fell with a nat 1. All right. As he casts Thunder Wave.
Ooh. Wait, I thought that was a con save.
Let me check again. I swear it's It is a con save. Disregard. So.
Do you want me to keep that one?
Here, I will roll it. If you get if it's the 1, y'all keep your rolls. If it's a 2, y'all re-roll. It's a 2. You re-roll. Both of you re-roll con saves for me, please. And yes, you get your
Okay.
you get your advantage back.
Okay, let me add it.
All right,
Yeah.
you passed, Ina.
Is it a magical effect, DM?
Yes.
I still have advantage at it,
Okay.
but I'm not gonna use it.
Okay.
Or do I have to use it because you said next save against magical effect?
Hold on, let me see. Let me pull up my brothel notes here.
Mhm.
My
If I have to use it, I will have to use it.
My list of whores. Who did you sleep with? Yep, I said on the next magical save against a magical effect.
So I have
So
to use it.
you have to use it, yes.
D20, okay, 1 plus 7. 19.
And you pass. Both of you pass, so you only take half damage and you're not pushed back. So both of you take 7 damage.
Seven damage.
And he's kind of like he's like grinning as he does this, but when he sees y'all just like take it, he's like, "Oh, fuck this shit!" And he starts to try to run from y'all. 5, 10.
Nah, that's opportunity right there.
You take out the opportunity attack. Give it to me. You do.
Do I have advantage from
Yes.
flanking?
Yes.
I also have opportunity
21.
attack.
Yep. All right. Give it to me.
Does 21 hit?
Yes. 20. Yeah. Okay. Both of you, 21 people.
Both 8 damage.
He goes down, but he's not out. Ina, this is the second time you hit somebody with your mace. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
All right.
Nash will yell at Ina to get away from the flame, from the vampire, because he's seen what happened.
Ina also saw what happened.
Have you, Nash?
Yeah, at the very
We did.
beginning of the combat before I jumped off the balcony.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I
Because
think
remember,
Nash did.
I casted Fairy Fire and just chilled up there and saw that shit and was like, wow, that's weird.
That will be his turn. Dole, you're up.
Well then. Let's just pop on out with a regular arrow again and shoot at number 5.
All right. Give me that
I'm gonna assume
attack.
one.
Past
What's that?
16. 16 or higher.
Yeah, both of those nat 20s took away the last two hits that I've had after them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can make this work. I gotta hurry up and get my rogue shit in here with this chewed. There we go.
That hits. And he's not looking so good.
And
Was it just a regular arrow, by the way?
Yeah, that was a regular arrow.
All right.
And let's see, that's number 2 there. Oh, let's just go back and hide. What I do best.
Okay. Give me that stealth roll, please. Are you you have rogue in you, right?
No, I don't have any rogue on me, just my regular shit, but there you go.
So you're not a rogue?
No.
Oh, then you wouldn't be able to hide as a bonus action. Disregard that. And that's a nat 22. Damn.
Yeah, you told me to freak. Oh, that's right.
I thought
Yeah,
you were a rogue.
I'm gonna just move back into cover. So.
Yep, you're still in quarter cover. Okay.
You know,
Vampire 3 is dead. Moon, your turn.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Everyone's still here. I have some support things that I was reading up. 15 movement to get to the bottom of the stairs. Uh, 20 feet to get here. Now. Bonus action, attack with paw.
All right. Give it to me. You get advantage.
Nope.
Because he's prone.
Woohoo.
All right. You don't even have to roll it. You're pretty much putting this guy out of his misery. Yeah.
10. I rolled a 10 anyway.
This paw comes up and just like a roach on the ground. And when the paw lifts up, there's nothing but ash left.
Nice.
All right. Ina, your turn.
Can I move it? Hold on, I'm not done.
Okay. You're okay.
And repeat the attack. Yeah, I can. Doesn't say that I can.
I believe you can move.
I can move it up to 20 feet, so
Yeah.
I'll angle it here-ish.
I will say you will be able to get up to that. Yes, up to him.
Yeah. And then he is 30 feet from me. That works. I'm gonna try something.
All right.
Don't think it's gonna work as effectively as I want it. I'm gonna try it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Moon's gonna snap her fingers and point at him. She's gonna cast Toll the Dead.
All right. What is that?
That is a wisdom save.
Hey. Guess what?
He is damaged, so if he doesn't fail, he takes a... Ooh,
Wow.
really?
Damn.
Well, I was gonna say if he doesn't save, he takes a D12, but nah, apparently not.
But yeah, about that.
Yeah, minus
Hey guys,
2.
I don't think these guys are very wise at all. I get the sense.
No, they're not that wise at all.
Well, yes, they fought us. What do you mean?
All right, you've got them there.
All right.
Now
Ina?
I'm done.
Ina, the only thing left alive is this towering boss who just will not go down for some reason. He's the last one.
He's gonna run away from him, screaming like a little girl, and do a power slide underneath the table and hide.
Go right.
Oh, grabbed you, sorry.
All right. Go on and give me the stealth, please. As you attempt to hide underneath the stable.
It's a disadvantage because I have a breastplate or whatever.
And it's also a disadvantage because you're screaming while you're doing it.
Oh no, you have half plate? No. You
Not
have
half.
scale mail or something.
Y'all see him disappear, but y'all still hear him screaming.
Ina, dear, you might want to quiet down.
He has not stopped holding the same scream the entire time, except for when he was talking.
All right,
No,
Caleb.
everything.
And cradling his mace like it's a teddy bear.
You'll please save me.
All right, Caleb.
It's
How high is this balcony?
15 feet.
15 feet. I've written it conveniently on the corners of the map.
Just walk down the stairs.
Oh,
From you, it'll probably take 20 feet to get down the stairs. So you were 5 feet behind Moon.
Or just hop off and take fall damage, whatever.
I mean, I have good acrobatics.
You're also already damaged.
Also, acrobatics don't really matter when you fall so high.
I'll use my action and everything to get as far as I can. And
Why is everybody turning to robots?
I think
I am
he's
not.
just mumbling.
Yep.
sorry, I was just counting out. So yeah, 60 feet would get me about there.
Okay.
There's my action to dash and everything, and that'll just be it.
All right. Vampire 5's turn.
You're down here.
That's 50 feet, by the way.
Moon, he's going to look at you. And he's going to snarl. As he knows what you just tried to do. And he is going to shoot at you with his bow. Fuck you. Oh, that's the second nat 1 in a row from him. High or low? Low. Alright, he does not fuck himself over. End of turn, I guess. Jesus.
Meow.
Nash, your turn. There's a guy above you on the balcony above you.
Question DM. What weapons were they using?
What weapon?
The one that died in front of me.
Their weapons were this weird, like, it looks like almost stone swords. With these weird runic symbols across them.
Can I pick it up?
Sure.
Okay.
It will cost you a bonus action to pick it up.
Yeah, I don't care about that right now.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
Alright.
Walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And shoot at him.
Shoot at him? With what?
With my light crossbow.
You cannot. You will have to take your light. You would have to. You're holding 2 swords right now.
The one in. So, because I'm holding a shield, let's backtrack a bit.
Okay.
Right here. So, I'm holding a shield and a sword right now.
Yes.
So, if I want to pick the weapon up, it would be a bonus action to basically pick it up and save it.
It would be a bonus action to put away your weapon, or yes, grab it and put it away real quick.
Okay, I will use my bonus action for that.
Alright.
And
You
then...
can save 5 feet by going diagonal.
Yeah, I know.
The more you know. Flames.
The more you know.
I'm full of interesting facts.
And my favorite thing is she said it in Faith's voice. You can save 5 feet.
I didn't give her I didn't give the list.
You kind of did.
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna pick up the weapon with a bonus action and walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. And action does 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's UT.
Alright. Next up. Nobody. Dole.
Yeah, I think the rest of them are dead.
Yep. Dole. Your go.
Wait, 5 is dead too?
No.
No, only 5 remains.
Nash
4,
is
2,
He's
and
between-
1 were the vampires that came after Nash, but they're all dead.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. All right, good deal. So regular shot at number 5 again.
Number 5 alive. Let's see it.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna start conserving my ammunition.
Another nat 1. Give me high or low, Dole.
High.
Alright, you do not shoot any of your allies in the back.
Scheiße.
That would have been hilarious.
I'm actually going. I'm actually going to be a little bit disgusted inside, and seeing that this guy is very well outnumbered, I'm going to start collecting up my ammunition as I can.
All
And
right.
start walking down the steps.
Where are you walking to gather all the ammunition you pretty much spent is down on the ground floor. Besides that one ash pile.
I'll accept the one that I shot at the guy at the top and missed.
Yeah. And I'll allow you to gather that one arrow back. You can gather half of the ammunition you shot back.
Alright, sounds good. So I just do I can't really tell how many feet 30 is from here. Wait, yes, Ken. Alright, my movement will put me here. Son of a bitch, hold on.
From your position, 30 feet would put you here.
Alright, and that'll end my turn.
Alright. Next up.
Plus the collecting half.
Moon.
Hi.
3.
Hello.
Spiritual weapon first.
Alright, give me that smack.
I don't think a 14 hits.
Nope.
Yeah.
So
then I'm gonna snap my fingers again, and he's gonna hear some bells. Give me that wisdom save.
Let's see if he fails it this time with a -2.
Will he take the D12?
Oh my God.
He will. Wait.
Well,
no, you did that wrong.
I did it wrong. All right, there you go.
Ah. Take a whole 4 necrotic damage.
All right. Ow.
You know, assuming he doesn't have any resistance to necrotic damage.
As you do this, and the necrotic damage rolls with him, he doesn't look that much affected, but he's already kind of looking bad in the first place, and it didn't help.
Nice. I'll be OT. I'll stay here.
All right. Next up, Ina.
I stay under the table and continue to hide and scream.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. I mean, unless
my
I can
spiritual weapon back.
Yeah, I can't like do anything to this guy.
Not
other
really.
than that one.
I mean, you can attack at disadvantage, but I think that's it.
Well, no, if he's
Yeah.
feared, he can't get closer.
Yeah.
No, I do
Oh wait,
have
no,
Eldritch,
that's only if it specifies.
I do have Eldritch Blast.
Up to you.
Oh, fuck it. Might as well put some damage. So he'll poke his head out, screaming like a little girl the entire time.
Swear to God. Give me disadvantage. Because he's already badly hurt. Okay, yeah, no, you miss.
Well, that should only be one attack. I don't know why I typed in 2, but yeah.
No, you
Either
miss.
way, both is.
Yeah.
And then he pokes his head back under the table and continues to scream.
I have a spell for that, but I'm already concentrating on something.
No, you're fine. We don't need it now.
All right. After that, Caleb, will you finish him off?
Please, God.
Really. Why that for? Casting it again.
To me.
So that's really the only full distance spell I have.
All right. I'm going to go and say that's enough damage to kill him either way, but I'm going to roll it for you just because. Nat 20, it doesn't matter. He sits there and he goes flexes as he takes his shatter. And then he's like smiles at you, Caleb, like I took your blast. But then you just see a crack go down his face. And it's just the shock of like realizing what's happening. And then he begins to crumble into dust. Combat is over.
Nice.
As soon as the last one.
Because this is a 10-minute spell.
Okay. As soon as the last one drops, I would tell to the others to gather every weapon they find. For safekeeping.
Alright then.
And I'm gonna go over and pick up what weapon he was using.
And we'll pick one of the up. I think it was 4 that died here.
There was 4 right here, I think, and 2 right here.
Yeah. 1 died over here, which already picked him up.
And someone died up here.
3 died there.
So, yes. I need all of you to roll me investigations as you try to loot the corpses, please. Whoever's looting, I need investigation. I got my loot list here from this encounter, depending on how high you roll.
Does the fear effect suddenly go away?
No.
I got a 14.
I got a 10.
Okay. Moon, you find 3 ritual swords. Tattered leather armor, but this armor seems almost useless in every single way. It seems too old. It almost looks like it was just for show rather than use. You find one vial of blood.
I'm gonna take that blood vial.
And a... Wait, you said 14, correct?
14.
Alright, and you find a crumpled letter that's written in Druidic.
Oh, I don't quite recognize this one. It's familiar, but I don't... She'll look around at the others. Does anyone recognize this?
What does it look like?
Druidic.
What now?
It's Druidic.
They'll take a look at it like, yeah, it's gibberish to me.
I feel like I've seen some of these symbols before, but I'm not fluent in it.
Alright. Nash. You find another ritual sword. Another vial of blood. And then a healing potion. A standard healing potion.
Healing potion. That's nice. So I have 6 of them.
Dole, collect half the arrows you used. The others are too broken and too messed up to reuse.
DM, question.
I already got it.
Do I have 2 ritual swords on me right now? With the one I picked?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Dole. Now, if you want, you can collect the arrow scraps from the other half.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and collect all the rest of them.
Alright, so you collect the arrow scraps. You may be able to repair half of those. So you could basically get 3/4 of your original arrows that you've used. But you have to actually attempt to repair them at a later date. So make sure you put arrow scraps. So how many arrows you used? Half of them are returned, and half of them are now scraps. Or no, and the other half are now scraps, excuse me.
Yeah. Right. Got it.
Resource management. I love it. I've missed it.
Yeah, that's why I switched over to regular arrows. Like, I might need my silver ones for a later date here.
All right. The castle is eerily quiet now. What are y'all doing? Besides elbow dropping a keyboard.
Yeah, is Ina's still afraid of this vampire, right?
100%. I'm joking. You're good. It drops.
Before he gets out of there, can I kick the chair into him?
Give me a dex check to see if you can like angle your foot right and get it to where it pops him right in the face.
What did I do to you, you asshole?
Nothing. I'm just playing with you. 19.
It does. Roll me a 1d4. As Ina looks up, feeling like, the fear's gone. Ina, their face is literally like doinked right across the face with take 3 damage.
Ow!
3 chair damage.
You get fucked off by a chair.
So he just like pokes his head out. Oh, it must be safe.
Yeah, pretty much exactly what happened.
Nah.
And it's
What? It's funny.
Now's not the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are in
But
a
it is
house.
funny, huh?
No, it is not funny, you fucking dickhead. It hurts.
I'm laughing.
My nose is bleeding.
Moon.
Moon will offer a hand to Ina.
While you're in this area, give me an insight.
Alright.
Hold on.
17.
All right, that's just enough. Actually, 16 was it. When you walk through this area, now that everything's calmed down, you kind of sense something, like something just recently happened here. Like a heavy, heavy source of holy energy just blasted through the area. But it's now starting to fade and go away.
Moon's just gonna smile, and then she'll offer Ina a hand. Come on, dear. Come on.
Thank you so much. Is it too late to get out of this place?
I think we're doing right. There's something dark here, but taking care of them, I can just sort of sense it. We're healing this place by getting rid of them.
Well,
And she'll look to the door, how it's still closed, and be like,
Mm-hmm.
of course, I don't think we'll be getting out of here until we deal with Father.
Then I guess we'll deal with him home, Charles. The child.
The other child.
so, how about we go search for that father?
She said he was in the backyard, I believe.
Yeah, that was an hour ago, though.
You won't have to. You hear footsteps approaching.
Hello there.
And this man starts walking down. Greetings.
Good evening. Morning, Mother.
Yes.
Dole just gives him a nod.
I see you have found many of the guests here. I hope they were acquainted. They were quite rude to me when I entered here.
Wait, what? Who is he talking to? Is he talking to us?
Yes, I'm talking to you. You green fellow.
I got confused. Who is he actually saying the guests were? Yeah, I didn't understand.
I'm rolling an insight. I got a 25.
With a 25, you sense that this dude is a vampire, but he is not hostile towards y'all. He seems almost rather like this is kind of beneath him. He's looking at y'all like y'all aren't real people, but he is more or less. He's not hostile. He's not attacking. And you also get the sense that you need to back the fuck away from him right now. Your god is screaming at you to get away from him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So with the hair on her neck standing on end, and Ina still in her paws, she's just gonna pooch just a little bit, move him behind her.
Nas doesn't understand what's happening. He stands there.
Oh, it seems your little cleric is afraid of me. Well, that's quite normal. Apologies. I seem to give off that presence.
I'm gonna ask him what is his relation to Agna.
Oh, the young girl upstairs. That is my apprentice's daughter, I believe.
You know, she's kind of lonely up there right now.
Oh, interesting. Perhaps I can go give her company.
Fine.
I assume you're all looking for the lord of this castle, my apprentice, Lord Harkon.
Yes.
He just called the lord of the manor his apprentice.
That's why I said the hesitant yes, and not a sure one.
So I want to make sure I heard that correctly.
The man just glances at y'all and smiles. Interesting group. Most that wander through here are usually merchants or lost bandits. You seem like you're meant to come here.
Well, yes, we were told to come here to see what's happening to Lord Farquaad.
Lord Farquaad? I believe
Yes.
you got the wrong information. This is Lord Harkon's manor.
Oh yeah, that was his name. I'm very sorry.
Don't apologize to me. I care for no such thing as titles anymore.
And we ran away, sort of. Sort of.
What do
Yes,
you,
sir.
what is your place here? What do you do here?
Oh,
Maybe we shouldn't ask him that and tell him that we all should get out of here as soon as possible.
No, no,
Yes,
saying.
no. I think I'd like to ask him now.
My role here is to experiment. I am a man who's trying to bridge the gap between humans and vampires. To make the perfect symbiosis between them. A vampire who
That
can
makes
walk
this
in
guy
the sun.
very old.
Lord
Duh.
Harkon and his family and his guests are part of that. And soon, most likely, you will be as well. However, I have sworn an oath to not intervene in his actions. He is following my research and doing my studies. However, I can only watch.
That's quite nice, sir. What's your name?
That is for me to know. And you to possibly
Okay.
find out.
Useful information.
Mhm.
I will assure you that a black dragon with someone riding it is coming towards here.
The only black dragon that I know that someone rides
Yes.
is the Iron Maiden herself.
Before he finishes everything, he says yes, looking at him at his eyes.
I see. Well, that changes things.
Yes, I would recommend an evacuation of everyone here quickly as possible.
Unfortunately, that is impossible. Unless Lord Harkon permits it. I can leave, but I suppose you all will stay and face this.
But Ty was under the impression that he was your protege. You surely have some sort of sway over his decision.
Perhaps. But what do I care?
It would definitely hinder your research. Have you brought it to your own completion, or could this potentially cause you to have unseen
Setbacks.
He's gonna stroke his beard and glance at all of you.
Of course, as Moon says that, her tail's like flicking irritably, like she hates what's coming out of her mouth right now.
Yes. He's gonna kind of like stare over at Caleb. I'm sorry. Forgive me. What is your names again?
Nash.
Nash. He looks over at Moon and you, Cleric.
Moon.
Moon.
I am of the Bears.
Ah. Laver. Such a peaceful goddess. Strange to find a prophet of hers in a castle such as this, but then again, if you think about it, it's not strange at all, I guess. What about you, Dark One? The one who moves with shadows back there.
I am but a man in the world of men, like yourself.
Ah, but a man, no average man would be where you are now. And he looks at Ina.
Ina's kind of like poking his head out from underneath the table, just watching all of this.
No. We've established that Moon has like dragged you away from the table. You're behind her now.
All right, yeah, he's holding on to Moon's hand, like, "Mom, come get me. I'm scared."
He's staring at you, Ina, but he's staring at something specific. I have an offer. What is your name?
The what?
What is your name?
My name is Antonio.
What is your true name? Unless you roll a deception of 20 or higher, you're not going to lie to this man.
Fuck. I'm that guy. Damn, no. All right. My name is Ina.
Ina, if you allow me to have that mace, I will let you get out of here. I'll personally take you out of this castle.
Just
Wait, just me?
Well, of course.
Well, I was going to accept just to get this annoying little prick off of my hands, but you know what? I'm quite accustomed to these people and would not be so willing to leave them behind.
How about I make it a little more persuasive? You give me that mace, and I will take that little girl upstairs away to safety. I can sense you all have an attachment to her. Whatever lies she has spewed out.
He's gonna say inside of his head, Ezio counter offer?
Fuck no. Don't give me to the weird, evil vampire guy.
I mean, I need a reason not to.
I saved your ass. Just now, I allowed you to one-shot something, motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck I am, but I know if this vampire guy wants me, I must be important, right?
Yeah, but it could get the girl out of here. Actually, no, that is not a very big picture idea. You're right. Giving the relic of unknown power to some ancient, horrific, undead monstrosity may not be the best idea.
He's kind of hot, though.
He is actually quite attractive, yes. And then he'll say, I am sorry, sir, but after consulting with my friend, I do not believe I will be parting with him.
What is your friend's name? Don't say shit. Don't say shit.
Actually, no, he wouldn't have been able to say that in the first place because the guy, or Ezio, told him not to say anything. Mm-hmm. Anyways, I'll run with it. My friend does not have a name so much. It is just a voice in my head. But I do not believe he would want a name. I'm sorry, this is all confusing. I'm hearing two different things at once.
I knew you were crazy. That's what I was gonna say.
You're really crazy. I'm insane.
How about you? One who smiles with such darkness in his eyes. He looks to Caleb. He starts walking past all of you and walking towards Caleb. Yes, you. The one hiding in the back, being so quiet.
Moon will swing Ina around again.
One being so in the background, yet holding something so sinister.
They call me Cal.
Come again?
They call me Cal.
I suppose they also call you a jester for your sense of humor.
More of an acrobat, actually.
Regardless, you're a very interesting group. I could see why you are unique in your own ways. Except you. He points to Nash. You seem rather blamed.
I like simple things. What can you do about it?
Regardless, I feel my time here is short now with this information that was just given to me. While I don't fear the Iron Maiden, I'd rather not cross swords with her.
Write it down. Write it down.
And he's going to look at all of you. I suppose you all have a good day, and good luck! Either convincing the Lord of the Castle, or defeating the Lord of the Castle. But, just FYI, if you do kill this Lord, know that there is consequences.
Okay. Good luck to you as well.
I mean, yes, we will likely die. That is a pretty significant consequence.
Not only you, but others.
I have one last question.
And I have no more answers. But humor me. What is this question?
Why did you choose this place?
Because the man was desperate and he holds a seat of power. And I was interested to see what the man with such power would do to save his loved ones.
Nas raises a hand as well.
I bid you good day.
Of course.
Hey, sorry, can I ask something as well?
Very well, he says as he starts walking towards the stairs.
What does this do? And he pulls out the ritual knife.
Those
The
are
ritual
what used
sword.
to transform them. They must pierce their own hearts with such swords to attain the power I offer.
Ew. So it will not kill them, right?
They are more effective against him, yes, more than so your sword that you hold on your back.
Perfect, thank you. And he sees his sword and he takes out. He sees his sword and he takes out the ritual sword.
Now, as you stated, I'm gonna go see this child before I leave.
He's pretty scared. Goodbye.
Indeed. And he is going to walk up and start heading towards Agda's room.
Walking up the other opposite stairs where he came from.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
The bear be with you.
You know
I'm
very
gonna
well
go-
that is an insult. Cheeky,
So just smile.
cheeky little cleric. And he's going to head on out.
I'm gonna go up to Moon and
The moment he's out of sight, Moon is just gonna do like a full body shudder. I do not. Man.
Hello, puppy. Oh my God, hello.
Alright, so, y'all come from the direction he's in. Give me a second here. Y'all begin to walk through the corridors. Are y'all actively looking for Lord Harkon, or are y'all being stealthy about it? What are y'all actually doing? Are y'all just like a Lord Harkon, come on out?
I am very stealthily moving through the mansion, investigating and being cautious at the same time.
Alright.
I'm actively looking for loot.
I'm
Moon is
actively-
going to.
I'm
She's
actively
just
looking.
gonna-
One at a time, please.
Moon's gonna be like, kind of at Ina's side, being like an emotional support cat.
Mm-hmm.
And if they happen to go in any room, she'll like look around, see if she sees anything, anyone.
Yeah, Ina's going to be looking for traps.
You know, I'm glad
Also,
I got that.
approximately how much time has passed? Because protection from good and evil is a 10-minute spell.
I would say about 5 minutes since the last battle, 10 minutes. It will pass. It will pass.
All
Before
right,
you get to the next battle, I will tell you that right now.
all right. That's the main thing. That I don't know.
As a note, I would have asked Boone real quick about the bites because I don't know anything about vampires.
Can I make like a quick medicine check to see if he's infected?
Yes. Go and give
Very
me a
cool.
medicine check, and afterwards you can give me a history check or a religion check.
All right. Well, I know one of those I'm better at. Medicine, 23.
Alright. You check him, and he doesn't look infected. It looks like a bag puncture wound, but that's it.
All
Looks like
right.
they're healing up just fine.
Good shit. Uh, 22 on my religion. Wow.
Alright, so with your religion, you know that vampirism is, in this world at least, like I'm letting you know, vampirism in this world isn't so much a disease that you can catch. there is a ritual to becoming a true vampire. You can become a thrall, in a sense, but even that is a ritual within itself. There is a vampire god, a god of vampires, and to become a true vampire, you must go through a ritual to do this. First of all, you must be a thrall. You must be chosen by him, either chosen by him or made into a thrall. And this is only done by being bitten by a vampire and then given the blood of a vampire. So yes, you were bitten, but if you drank their blood now, then you will be enthralled.
Mm-hmm.
And that is all you know.
So we must still be careful then.
Don't be drinking anybody's blood.
Moon would
Or-
let everyone know. Just don't bite them. All right?
What do you?
I don't usually fight like that, so thank you.
I just mean their blood would change you, especially if they bit you.
Yeah, I imagine horrible stomach pains will come from that.
Yes, and a desire to eat blood and not food, and an aversion to sunlight.
Yeah.
And a weakness to silver.
Hey, DM, were there any more vials of that blood on those guys, or?
You only were able to find 2 vials.
Okay.
Oh, 2. I thought you said 1.
No,
Or do I not have
Nash
the other
has one and Moon has one.
All right.
But now, after hearing that just basically don't ingest blood, the big thing that pops into my head is cover the wounds. So I'm gonna use the bandages that we used for the disguise earlier to cover up the wounds.
Alright. So, Dole, I need you to give me a stealth check. Are you scouting ahead or are you keeping with the party?
I'm wanting to kind of stay with the party. I did roll a stealth check with my +6. That gives me a 16 there, but I'm trying to stay with the party.
Okay. Nash, I need you to give me an investigation check, and Dole, I need you to give you're the outlook. Give me a perception check now.
What do I do for traps?
Give me.
Sorry, I missed.
Also, give me a
17.
All right, Dole, you hear someone is approaching, but you hear like it's a slow shuffling of feet, and you hear a.
I'm gonna drop to a knee and put my arm up and essentially tell everybody to wait.
Ina, you don't see any traps from what you see. Nash, as you look around these halls, there's nothing really in the hallway for you to steal or to take. There is some nice paintings, and it looks like you see a painting of Agna and a woman, a young baby Agna sitting in the woman's lap.
We're looking for things to sell.
I mean, it's a very nice painting.
I mean, it's
Moon
a
will just
family relic.
glare.
He's not gonna reach out for it. Don't worry.
She sees you looking.
Yeah, I'm looking. He's actually gonna say this. I'm just looking.
Alright, as you say this, Dolph does his thing. And you hear the shuffling continue closer. Closer.
Are there any doors to the left or right of me?
Yes, there is doors all on your right. There's 5 doors until you get to the end of the hallway when it takes another right.
All right, and this shuffling is coming from straight ahead of us.
Yes, it's got to turn around the corner now.
I'm going to jump over and see if any of those doors on the right will open.
Which one? There's 5 doors.
Starting from the closest one to me.
Alright, I would say door number 1. It is indeed unlocked.
I'm going to open that door.
You open it up, and it seems like you're in a study. Books.
Inside, quickly.
Moon will
Okay.
take Ina and hurry in. She has refused to
gonna
let go of
follow.
his hand this entire time.
He's refused to let go of hers. He's just been clutching onto it, scared for your life.
As y'all walk
Emotional
in,
support cat. Yay.
as you walk in, y'all see this. This is indeed the study, but it looks trash. There's books thrown everywhere. A broken globe on the side. The fire is out. The curtains are closed. Like I said, it's very dark in this room.
Can Ina ritually cast Detect Magic?
Sure, if you
You
want to
don't
spend
have
10
time
minutes
for
to
that.
do it.
If you guys give him 10 minutes, but if not, he won't.
How the hell are you going to have 10 minutes when I'm telling you guys to rush into a room because I hear some shit ahead?
He's in the room now.
So while we're all in the room, I'm not going to close the door totally because I want to hear down the hallway to see if this shuffling continues to get louder coming our way.
Are you peeking out the door? Or
yes.
you just
Peeking out the door.
You see a familiar vampiric thrall come up and start adjusting some of the paintings. And he shuffles slowly down the hall.
Back where he came from, or
Nope, he's making his way slowly down the hall.
I'm going to
And
carefully close the door and tell everybody what I see.
Y'all know, you can give me a history check if you want, Dole.
Sure, why not? Oh, wait a minute, that's one of those motherfuckers. Hold on.
Even with
Yeah,
a 9, it was a DC of 8.
Okay.
You know this vampire thrall was the thrall y'all first met when y'all first came in. The one that wasn't... Y'all were trying to get his attention, waving your hand in front of his face, and he was just ignoring y'all.
All right, yeah, I'll go ahead and relay that.
Better than a 9.
Wait, do you think that he could be like some type of spying device? Perhaps.
No, I think he's just on auto.
He's definitely a thrall, and he's definitely just on autopilot.
But what if the master of this castle has used him as a sort of mobile eyes, and now he's just a wandering husk?
So scrying, you mean? That takes a lot of concentration, you know. I'm sure he has other things to do with his...
True.
By the way, I have a question for you guys.
Mm.
Did anyone catch what the guy said?
Which part of it?
Him being
About-
afraid of.
You both spoke at the same time, what?
Yeah, that's why I stopped.
No, I was saying that I had caught him saying that he doesn't mind the princess, but he wouldn't want to really deal with her.
Yeah, I got the feeling from just looking at him that we should not fuck with him. But he did say something that was quite interesting.
About the swords? About
About the
the
girl.
deal?
He did say the lies she told us.
Hmm.
This is also the same girl that gave us things to fight with.
Is she using us to... Do you think she is using us to kill her father?
Yes. We asked her and she said yes.
No, I mean, but like, not for our own benefit, but for hers.
Definitely.
Like, maybe the father is not the bad guy.
That's why I want...
Honestly, if you ask me, the bad guy is the vampire we just saw. This is just a
100%.
family that has fallen into tragedy. And she'll look down at one of her paws and just kind of look at the glove, and she's...
My proposition is...
I don't know if this one would be strong enough to fix all of it.
Well, my proposition is, instead of going there to kill him, tell him that the other vampire thing went to see his daughter, and tell him what is gonna happen if the princess comes here, and see what goes from there. In the end, we...
Well,
I do believe simply having the conversation with him about the goings on before we become hostile
Yeah.
is a prudent plan of action.
yeah, if we can avoid fighting a vampire, even if a true, I would be.
Just
Very-
these simple thralls actually put up a very big fight, and they kept getting back up. That was annoying.
It
Yeah, they
was,
were
it
like
really
Jack.
was.
Who?
I mean, who?
Yeah, honestly, if it comes to us having to go through another fight, I don't know how much I have in me left.
Still,
No.
it's fairly obvious that he went to vampirism as a way to save his daughter, which means that he's the type that would go through extreme lengths to make sure that she's all right. So even if what she says is true and that he's sort of lost his humanity over the years, I do believe that desire to save his daughter would still be the most prevalent.
Yes, the thing I'm also thinking about is if we don't kill him, we don't get anything from the palace, per se.
Well, if we don't kill him and we're still trapped, then
Oh no! If he allows us to leave, we are free to go. If he does not, we'll kill him. That's the only way. We should not be here when the prisoners arrive. That's for sure.
I mean, I've always wanted to meet the princess.
You do not want.
I don't think she'd be in the right mood for that.
No, there may be a right time and place. You're right.
Don't you think that she would have probably heard using posters of her? I don't know if that'll go over.
Those gonna peek out of the door to see where that shuffling guy is.
He is right next to the door. As you open it, he looks down at you and closes it. And then starts shuffling off.
He closed the door on his face.
Basically, the door was open and it's not meant to stay open, so he closes it and just keeps walking.
I'm gonna wait maybe 15 seconds to hear the shuffling, and then I'm gonna open up the door and walk out of it.
All right, you see him turning the corner around back out to the main hall into the entranceway.
All right, I think we just need best be about it.
Yeah, let's proceed.
All right, as y'all all start leaving, let's see here. What is y'all's passive perception?
16.
14.
Hold on.
I don't like that 18, sir.
15.
My passive is 13.
My passive is also 15.
Ina, you see a picture's eyes move and look.
Oh no, I only rolled because I needed to get my modifier. My passive is at 15.
Okay, then none of y'all see it.
Do what?
Actually, no, Dole, you can make me perception because you're actually alert. You're actually doing your fucking job and being a scout and keeping a lookout. Give me a perception.
I'm too busy.
With a 7, you don't see shit.
I stole that 19 from you, bro. I'm not gonna apologize. Fuck you.
All right.
I'll go fucking dragon. Anyway, while we're walking, while I'm slowly, I'm gonna actually stay to the right. I'm just gonna go ahead and check every door to see which one is unlocked, which one is locked.
The second door is locked. The third door is not. Inside is a small kitchen.
Rations.
It looks old and decrepit, and you see
Not rations.
a few skeleton bones sprawled about.
So basically, I don't smell anything rotten because everything is decomposing.
It smells pretty rotten in there.
Okay, all right. So, all right, moving on to the next door.
All right, the fourth door is locked.
All right.
The fifth door is locked.
Okay.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What door should I break first? Doesn't really matter, I don't care.
Nash,
All right.
wasn't the time.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Break down a lot of doors, if you trying to break down the door will create a lot of noise. We don't want to draw more attention.
No, it is okay. I read a story once about a brave and powerful warrior who fought a war against the door single-handedly. And now, if you break a door, you will gain his fortune and be protected against whatever comes.
That's propaganda,
I think we have enough
probably.
fortune from the bear, thank you.
Doe's
Do
gonna
what?
actually. Doe's gonna rub that space over his nose and between his brow and just think to himself, "This is why I track alone."
Yeah, let's proceed to somewhere.
Probably just mundane. Probably one of them is a bathroom.
I have to use the bathroom.
God.
I have to pee.
Pee on the hallway. They will clean it.
I'll turn the corner. I won't look.
No, I cannot pee in the hallway. I can't go like that. That is barbaric.
But they will clean it either way. You saw the troll.
Do you know how rude it is to just piss in somebody's hallway? No, I need to find somewhere to go.
Where is this a B plot?
So Nina's gonna like check the door for traps.
Okay.
If that's okay, Dean.
Sure. Give me investigation. While this is happening, this door seems
Seven.
pretty safe.
Cool. I open the door.
You can't. It's locked.
Fuck.
Maybe someone's using that one.
Wait, which
Doe's
door
gonna
is it?
continue moving.
You're gonna start moving? Dole,
Yeah.
give me another perception check.
Alrighty. Don't fuck me, Avery.
Fuck him, Aubrey. No.
As you turn the corner, someone's walking towards you, and it's this man here.
Oh, hey, I recognize that.
Hey.
That's definitely not something you sent us yesterday Sunday.
Wow.
How far away?
I saved
Down
it,
the
guys.
hall,
Don't
and
worry
he's
about
looking
it.
right at you, like walking towards you quickly.
You know what? I'm going to actually stand palms upward.
He draws his sword out as he continues to walk towards you.
I'm gonna take a giant few steps backwards then.
All right.
I'm also gonna take some steps back.
You do not
Isn't
see
he
that.
around the
You
corner?
don't see it. You're
Okay,
peeing. You're trying to
okay.
pee right now.
I'm gonna, and since he already sees us, I'm just gonna go ahead and yell, "We need to talk."
Yes, he does not want to pee on the fucking corner. Just do
No,
it
no, no,
already.
no,
We
no,
have to
shut
find the
up.
gun. What?
Suddenly, Dole, I need you to give me a dex save, please. As he turns into a cloud of bats and rushes you, you feel a hand grab at your throat and push you into the wall. Everybody, y'all see this as Dole is slammed backwards against the wall. But Gale,
I no longer need to pee.
I cast precipitation. Please let me cast precipitation, DM.
he does. You are grappled against the wall now, and your feet are off the ground. You come into
I'm gonna
my
try
castle.
to squeeze. I'm gonna. What do you say?
You come into my castle. You touch my daughter. I will drink your blood till your body runs dry.
I'm gonna tell him your daughter wants to kill you.
Lies. And he throws you to the ground. And then he looks at all of you, his eyes glowing red.
Despite, because I'm sure like all the bells and whistles are screaming in mine, but she's actually.
It's not as bad as the other one, but it's still going off. The alarm is going off. It's not.
Yeah, so she's gonna take the few steps forward to kind of crouch down beside Dull and make sure he's okay, but she's gonna look up at this guy. No, sir, I promise.
I'm gonna ask him, do these boots look familiar?
Does this cloak?
The boots that I'm wearing.
He looks at the boots. And he twitches, and then he starts snarling. You stole from me.
Lord Harkon, please.
What do you want?
Show him the
Cleric?
rest of the
She's
things.
going to stand up.
Show him the rest of the things.
She'll take the rose from her belt and kind of show it to him. She gave us these.
Ina kind of waves.
I'm a cleric of the bear, please. One moment.
Ina kind of waves with his gloves and says, we would really prefer to not fight.
Wait. Zach, not Zach. Sorry, Zach is here now. No, Nas actually just kind of confused. Says, "Wait a second. Your daughter told us if someone harmed her, you would know. Did someone harm your daughter?"
He flinches.
Moon's ears are gonna look up, or gonna like perk up.
He's like, no.
Oh, he didn't.
What did he say, DM? Sorry.
Why? And who hurt her?
The vampire guy that went into her room just like a couple of minutes ago.
Oh no, he didn't. I'm not gonna say she drops the rose because that would be that would be not good.
No,
Don't-
no. Before we go
Quickly.
off, before we get the misconstrued, he is not. He is saying that y'all hurt her.
Mhm.
But you said, did any alarm go off? And he was like, no. And he's kind of like struggling, but he's like, y'all stole from her, stole from me. And he's going to just, his eyes start glowing red.
Sir, please. I had express permission from you to take that.
Oh yes. By the way, the princess is coming.
I don't care. I'm going to drink all of you.
If you want some blood, I did manage to take this vial. You can have it. If you're thirsty.
He is staring at y'all. He is like, there's something there. Y'all can all give me insight.
One D20, not 120.
Oh wow. Okay, Caleb. Oh wow. all they
Really?
got-
The one time.
Yep. Okay, Nash, Moon, y'all don't see it, but Ina, Caleb, Dole, it's actually ironic. Y'all see it. He, like, as he's like looking at y'all, it's like his head kind of tilts as if someone's whispering in his ear. And he just, no. And he just starts like, his bones start cracking inside.
Since your daughter, she is fine.
Y'all will not take her
She
from me.
actually she was rather thirsty. We did give her a drink.
Yes, my blood.
You will not have her.
We do
I will not
want-
have her! And then
We
when
do
that
not want her.
happens- When that happens, I need all of you to give me a dex saving throw as he bursts into a huge swarm of bats.
Son of a bitch.
I don't think that's a good one for me. Oh,
Alright, so you fail. Caleb saves. Ina fails.
that's a 14.
You barely save. Nash,
Okay.
Ina, you fail. You take 3 damage as all of you are carried by these bats and just swarmed and bitten and tugged at, and you're being thrashed around down this hallway. And y'all are literally thrown back out into this foyer. Now give me a second. I'm going to roll a few things. A few more things, because I already rolled a few things, because I knew this was going to happen, because none of y'all spotted it. 16. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, you land here, Caleb. You land here, Ina. Moon, you're stuck up on the balcony because you slammed into this thing right here. Nash, you're all the way over here up under this balcony. And Dole, you're over here. As this happens, the swarm of bats is just gathering in this great hall, around you and around you. Lord Harkon has not taken his form yet. It is just nothing but a cloud of bats in this great hall with y'all, as y'all were slammed and pulled back out here. Are y'all attempting to do anything, or are y'all just going to get up to y'all?
Can we? Oh, so the entire place is swarming with bats right now.
Yes.
Can I make it to the stairs to the left?
You can attempt to. Yes.
I would like to try to make it to the stairs to the left.
Give me a dex check. Give me an acrobatics check as you try to move through these bats and like they're swarming at your face. It's. I'm talking about like every step
Yeah, never
you take
mind.
is about 3 bats in your face. Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
no.
So as this happens, you're pushed back again. And then all the bats start to form, and he forms right here. Lord Harkon. And he's just glaring down at y'all. You will not take her from me. You will not chain her against me. She's my daughter.
My friend, she does not need our convincing to be against you. We are telling you the truth. She wants you dead.
Lies! And he is going
It's not a lie.
his wings sprout out. I would ask y'all to roll me an initiative.
There we go.
Ah, amazing.
Now the Claire going last is sometimes a good thing.
I mean, yeah, but I had ideas. They
All right, let's play this.
were going to be impactful.
All right. You are now against Lord Harkon, your first boss. All right, let me roll his initiative.
Holy shit. Let's do that.
18. All right. 20 to 25.
Hey, you didn't call my number.
20 to 25.
I got 26.
Oh, wow. Jesus, Dole.
Yeah, Nas 20.
All right, Nash is 20. Next.
Calum got 50.
Caleb got 15. What did you
Ina
get?
got 10, and Moon got 4.
All right.
Yep.
All right, Dole, you're up first.
All right. Everybody else likes to do crazy shit. I'm gonna do some crazy shit too. What is the distance from me to this upstairs spot where the girls' room is?
It is. You're currently. What do you mean? Because, like I said, the balcony is 15 feet up. And it is about a 20-foot distance for you to even get up under the balcony.
All right. Fuck. I really don't want to have to fight this guy right now. He's too important. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to run to the edge of this balcony so I can still see the top. But then I'm going to actually talk to Lord Arkin.
All right.
And I'm just going to try to reason with him. I'm going to ask him if you wanted to take your daughter, then why would we be going towards your quarters? have her gifts.
Give me persuasion with disadvantage.
Let me roll a 9 again.
What? 9.
Wow. Yeah. As you talk and you just mention his daughter, he just starts snarling and you can see the veins pulsating in his forehead.
From way the fuck back here?
Yep.
Shit.
Your vision, you have pretty much tunnel vision at this moment, looking at this thing at the end of the hall as its wings are sprouting out.
Fun. Fuck it. Sorry, y'all. I gotta take a chance on this one. That's just gonna be my end of turn because my action is to talk to him.
Okay. Next up, Nash. What do you do?
Am I prone or standing?
You are prone. You're all knocked prone.
Okay, that would be half my movement start up.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I can reach him with 15 movement. I'm gonna use a bonus action to heal myself with second wind.
Okay.
Oh, 1d10 plus 3. 9. Almost full HP now. And I'm gonna walk towards him.
Alright.
You know what? I'm just gonna attack him. Action surge. 2 hits towards him with the ritual sword.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna attack first with the ritual sword and see what it does, and then attack. Decide if I want to action surge or not.
Okay.
Plus 6 and plus 6. Yeah, 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Is it a normal? What am I using? Longsword?
Yep. No more longsword damage.
8. For 7 damage.
Alright. As you stab him with this ritual sword, he just snarls and you feel the ritual sword pulsate within your hand. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, Nash.
You. That's not good. No, it's not a plus 3. It's a plus 3. 16.
Alright, you hear something tugging at the back of your head. More.
And I throw it away.
Okay. But you do the full 7 damage on him and a little bit extra.
Yeah, but I still throw it away.
You do 10 whole damage to him, not 7. Alright.
Do not use their weapons. And that will be EOT since I cannot draw my weapon right now.
Okay. Get rid of that. Alright, guess whose turn it is? Lord Harkon
Hello there.
is gonna look at you, Nash, and snarl. His wing comes back and he tries to backhand you with his wing. Does a 19 hit?
That will miss.
Miss. He tries to hit you back and like basically knock you all the way, but your shield comes up and you stand strong and you see this loud cling. As he tries to push you away, you stand your ground. Now, as his wing moves away, a sword is immediately coming right behind it. And this, unfortunately, is gonna hurt if it does hit. There's a 26
That does
hit.
hit.
He can't shield that.
I don't have a spell slot to shield.
Take 6 damage, and as you're struck with this sword, you feel.
So-
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, roll 1d20 plus 24.
Alright, you pass. You feel this necrotic entity enter within you. You see his sword now. His hand is bleeding, and his sword is covered in his own blood.
Ah,
I feel like I recognize this deep magic.
His blood is now in you, but you're able to shake it off. For now. So, like I said, you all, that was 6 damage. And he is going to now use 1 extra action to point at you, Moon. He's going to point up at you. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, good. I'm good at those. I know I've just jinxed myself. Yep.
You failed. You are now stunned.
Man.
And that would be the end of his turn.
Thanks, dude. I was gonna help you.
He does not trust the cleric at all. Of everybody here. Caleb, your turn.
Am I up?
Huh?
Am I standing?
No, you are prone right now. You're all like literally carried by a swarm of bats, picked y'all up and literally dragged y'all out here and threw you out to the
So I would have to get up and then only have 15 foot of movement.
Yes.
Did Dull even get up, or is he just laying down?
He got up and he said something to Lord Harkon.
Ah.
So yes, I will get up using half my movement, and then let's move 15. And I'm a action defend for now, or dodge or whatever. Just be on my toes for now in DOT.
Alright. Ina, your turn. You hear Ghost going shit, 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 shit. Ezio is just freaking out in your mind right now.
Wait, why? What is wrong? Calm down.
Fucking, what do you think is wrong? We're getting attacked by fucking vampires.
No, I have an idea. And he's going to kip up and stand up and look to Lord Harkin and say, please. He's about to say, please, we don't want to solve this with violence, but then Nash runs up and chooses violence.
Yep.
Man, fighters are simple.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have nearly enough movement to make it there. So... My lord! Nash, try not to kill him! Fight to disable! And he is going to use a bonus action. Cast a spell that might not do anything. And then he will cast Eldritch Blast. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
I didn't think so. Cool. Then he'll run up 15 feet and again say, Nash, fight to disable, not to kill. We want to talk to this man and you'll kind of fuck that up.
What do you mean? He attacked first.
What's he attacked first? We're in his house and he's clearly deranged.
Yes, I'm poking his head. He should be fine.
There we go. Yes, continue the head bunks.
Okay.
Now let us continue to the fight. Ah!
You're screaming again. You start screaming again even though you're not feared. Alright, Moon. You are stunned.
And prone.
And prone. End of your turn. Top of the round. Let me roll something here.
Do I get a save?
Yes, you do. Give me a wisdom save. And
There's
you,
a 20.
You shake it off. You just you grit your teeth and you feel like this hand try to pull you up. Like, come on, get up. You are no longer stuck. Alright. Top of the
And
round.
she breathes out a sigh with a bear on her lips.
Dole. Your go.
All right, so is Lord Harkin's attention not on me?
He's more so focused on Nash, the guy who literally just stabbed him or slashed down on his shoulder. Mind you, he looks like that cut didn't do much.
Yeah. All right. Is it too? Is it so? I mean, it can't be that noisy, that chaotic in this little space just yet.
It got pretty cloud and chaotic just now, especially with all those bats screeching as you were bursted into this room.
Damn it. All right. I'm gonna. This is a tough call. Tough call. I do not want to kill this guy. We may end up not being able to. Fuckity fuck. All right. First thing I'm gonna do is go ahead and take out a silver arrow and take a shot at him.
All right, give it to me. That misses.
Fuck. I figured
Barely, mind you. Barely misses.
Yeah. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's still distracted there. Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action use my own version of Misty Step.
All right.
And I'm gonna end up. It's probably the most horrible idea ever, but I'm gonna hop up to this balcony where this walkway is, where this little girl's room is, and I'm gonna stop right here, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. Nash, you're up.
Against my better judgment, I will take the 2 wisdom saves and action surge attack with the other ritual should I have.
All right. Give me those attacks.
Do you want me to roll them both or
Yes.
one at a time?
One at a time.
One at a time. Okay. 20. 14. That misses probably.
It misses.
Action surge 1d20 plus 6. And that misses as well. God damn it.
As you hit him against his armor, he doesn't even move, and he's just like looking at you. And just
It's a good armor, I'm gonna take it.
deranged anger.
And that is the OD.
Alright. He is going to, of course, he's going to try to smack you away again, Mr. Nash.
Mm-hmm. And after my low rolls, I bet he'll succeed. No, he doesn't.
Alright, his wing smacks you again, but you stand your ground, and he just snarls at you. He's tired of you. You're nothing to him. Get out of his way. 25 hit?
Of course it fucking hits. God damn it.
Alright. And after this damage, I need another con save from you.
Mm-hmm.
And you fail.
Yeah, God damn.
You feel something hook on within you. All right.
Mhm.
Now he is going to use his extra action, his bonus action. He is going to Misty Step right over here, poof, right behind Ina, floating above the air, flying 5 feet off of above a table, looking down at you, Ina.
Hello there. I don't suppose negotiations are on the table, eh?
Your soul. Oh my god, I just got the joke. I just got the joke. Fuck you. Take 1d6 psychic damage. Alright. Caleb. Your turn.
Would it cause me extra movement to go over these tables?
Give me an acrobatics check. If you beat an 11 DC, it will not cost you extra movement.
Oh wow.
That is rough terrain for you now.
Whatever. I don't need that much movement anyways. I am basically gonna over the table. And how up is he in the air?
He is 5 feet in the air.
Okay.
You can reach him.
Okay, because in this direction, basically, I will cast.
All right. Are you sure you want to do this?
Shit.
I'm not very smart.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm gonna go get a beer.
You might have.
Nah,
If I could make a
guess
quick
I'll just
suggestion.
attack.
I will allow you to retcon that if you'd like. Read over what that description says, and I'll allow you to retcon it if you want.
I mean, that's why I said I originated kind of. Can it not go above me?
No, it comes from you. You are the center. That's what it means, originating from you. You are the center of that mass. It's the 15-foot cube you are the originator of that cube. That means everybody within 15 feet of you. You can still do it if you want. But I will tell you, you're probably going to hurt Ina a lot more than you're going to Lord Harkon.
Please don't.
No, I've
You're breaking
that
up.
way.
You're breaking up, but I did hear the read.
Yeah,
I've been
that's
using
good.
the spell.
Caleb, we didn't hear any of that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, no. So apparently, I've been using the spell completely wrong this whole time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll work on that then. I don't know how to reverse spell slots.
You added.
Jesus.
There you go. And it does not happen. An 18 AC sucks hard.
Yeah, he is.
Alright. Ina, it is now your turn.
Let's fucking go. Hold on a second.
And let me give me a second too. I have to check something because technically it was a...
I'm back.
Okay. Alright.
Let's fuck. Oh. I'm attacking with my mace.
Alright.
Just non-lethally. with green flame blade
Okay.
to make it magical.
Okay.
Just going, stop resisting!
It does not hit.
I said stop resisting, you asshole!
It binks against his armor. He's just looking down at y'all. All right.
I would like to hope negotiations are still on the table. Hey, see, and he does a little jig.
All right. Moon, you can finally move.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I
I'll use half my
Wait,
movement to stand up.
Wait, is it still your turn, Nina?
didn't say EMT. And I'm gonna. Nash doesn't
I'll
have
use half my
bardic-
movement to get back down.
Yeah, I'm going to look to Nash and give him a thumbs up and a wink and say, I believe you made the wrong choice, but you can always rectify it by helping me get this fucker off of me. And he'll inspire Nash. I love bardic inspiration. It's fun.
All right. Moon, your turn.
Hi, it's my turn now. I can
Yes.
actually do things.
Yep.
Alright, I'll use half my movement to stand up,
Mm-hmm.
look over the balcony, survey the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Conveniently, all my friends except Dollar within 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
Get used to that.
Alright, so. Actually, is it. Because I have an odd number of movement. When I use half my movement, is that 15 or 20 movement out of my 35?
If you're jumping down instead of walking around the stairs. Is that what
No,
you
no,
asked?
to unprone.
Yes, it's half your movement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but is it 15 or 20?
It's 20. Since if you move 40, what's your movement speed?
35.
I will say 15.
Alright, cool. So I have 20 feet of movement at the moment. But I don't need to move to do this. So. Oh boy. Who looks more hurt between Nash and.
I don't know.
Between Nash and who?
Ina?
Ina's mostly fine.
Alright, cool. So
Now?
she'll look over to Nash and say, the fire will guide you, okay? Try not to kill him. And
I'll try.
you and her are now emboldened.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so she's gonna do that interaction.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20 to get to here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna look at Harkon with a sad expression. Forgive me, I'm sorry. And, she's going to she's gonna point at him and cast Toll the Dead.
All right. Give it to me. What is the? It's a con save, correct?
It is a wisdom save.
Ah!
That's his good stat, isn't it?
Yes.
That's definitely his good stat.
No.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh no.
We cannot talk to this man at all.
No wonder he's so angry. He's taking damage, right?
Yes.
Alright, so he takes a d12 of necrotic. So 9 necrotic.
He winces and he, like holds his head in pain as this sound echoes through him, but doesn't seem to do as much damage as you hope.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to. Yeah, that's EOT for me. We are emboldened.
All right. Top of the round. Let me roll again. Hey! Okay, cool. Perfect.
I'm not sure if that's a good A or a bad A.
It's a story dice A.
Alright.
Okay. Dole, your turn.
All right. I
What's
need
your
that
passive
fucking
perception,
guy to
Dole?
come out of his room.
What's your passive perception, Dole?
I think it's 15. Yeah, 15.
All right. Good to know.
We established that Moon has the highest at 16.
Gotcha.
All right. I'm just gonna do crazy shit. I'm gonna dash down the hallway. to that
As
little
you
girl's-
dash down the hallway, guess who's at the end of the hallway looking panicked?
Who?
It's your girl.
Are you fucking kidding me? She's looking panicked.
Yes.
How far away from me is she?
About 30 feet.
I'm
And
dashing.
she looks like she's running towards you.
I'm dashing.
All right.
I'm gonna get to her.
All right.
Will she let me pick her up?
Yes.
I'm gonna pick her up and use my movement to come back the opposite way. How long?
You do not have enough speed to get down the hall, pick her up, and come all the way back. It's a 50-foot hall.
Whatever amount of distance I can cover, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. It'll take you a full turn and another whole dash, but she is going to it's happening. That's all she says to you.
And I'm gonna say, "Don't worry, I've got you." And that's just gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. Nash, it is your turn.
Yes. Weird yellow thing. What is that?
Emboldening bond.
Molding ball.
Ah. Okay. What happened when the sword pierced me?
Oh, that's right. Now, at the beginning of your
See? I knew it.
beginning, I need you to make me a wisdom save, please.
I'm good at those.
You failed.
Yeah, I know. Will a
Alright.
D6? Oh, no,
will a
yeah.
D4? Will a D4? Probably not.
Will a D4 and a D6 save me?
If you rolled high on them both, yes.
I will use them both.
All right. I'm gonna go and tell
You get your bonded die once per turn.
It's a 14 that you gotta beat. 13.
Oh no, so close.
13. All right.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Nash.
you have Barty.
Yeah, I used it.
Yeah, he used it.
Something
Oh, shit, what?
is in you, and it's making you nauseous. You feel your heart drop in your chest, and you are stunned for this turn.
God damn it. I knew it.
All right. Nash.
Mm-hmm.
Turn is over. Lord Harkon. Hey, Ina.
Yeah.
There's a nat 20 hit. So, this is going to hurt.
I would have known you,
Yeah,
Ina.
just a little bit.
Take 14 damage, and you fly into Nash.
Oof.
As he bitch slaps you with his wing. Now, Caleb, he turns to you and slashes down over at you. Wait, no, my bad. It'll be a 9 damage if he hits. Does a 16 hit, Caleb?
Yes.
All right.
Hex is still.
Take 9 damage and give me a Constitution saving throw, please. Nat 20. You feel the blood from his blade that he put on himself tried to seep in your body, but you kind of just you've drinking more shit at your circus that was stronger than this. It has no effect on you. For now. Alright. And for his bonus action, he sees you coming back down the stairs, Moon. He's just gonna glare at you.
Oh, please don't.
Thought I told you to stop. And he give me another wisdom save, please.
I'm emboldened that. Dirty 20?
Pass. You pass. You feel the effects of his like striking fear into your soul, but this time, Lavir guards your soul, and she will not allow you to be shaken yet right now.
I'm sorry, but my friends need.
Ah! And that will be end of his turn. Caleb.
Now that Ina is not next to me, I will now use Thunderwave.
All right, give it to me.
Am I still in range?
I will say, you're like right up against them. By the way, you're like that. So you're intent. You're like you basically your back is against him. He's holding you like the Titanic right now.
I ain't holding anything. I'm stunned.
Exactly. All right. So let's see here if he makes the con save.
You're still here. There's no. Oh wait, copyright.
And he makes it.
Stupid.
So he takes 5 damage. He's starting to look a little injured now.
I have nothing for bonus action, so
All right, EOT. Moon.
I'll just move over a little
Alright.
bit. That's it.
All my friends that need it are within 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I saved my second slot for this. My other second level slot.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, everyone. Not everyone. Ina, Nash, Caleb. Dull, you're very far away, but I don't think you've taken damage, so this doesn't matter. Add 5 HP. Just 5 HP. Max and full.
Nice.
As she casts Aid.
Woo!
Hey.
That's
Love you,
honestly
Flying.
good.
Thank
So
you.
Yeah, I'm just as dumb as before, but now I have higher health. That's basically it.
all right.
Alright, that was my action. Do I have anything else? I don't think I do. Let me check. I could do that, I guess. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that actually. Yeah, no. No, I'm good. Well, no, he's not within 10 feet of me. No, I'm good.
All right. So that's end of your turn.
EOT.
Dole.
Wait, no, hold on. I gotta move. 10. I'm over here. Are you guys alright?
No response from Nas. He's stunned.
Right.
Dole. You're at the end of the hallway, about 40 feet from the main hall.
Dashing back with the girl.
All right. She is small. She is light. I am not going to make you have inconvenience from that.
Such a kind DM you are.
You arrive back out into the hall, into the main hall with her. And as she comes up here with y'all, she is now part of the initiative order. So give me a second here. That's her stats. Okay, she is that. Okay, she has 10. So she is above Moon, correct?
Moon had a
Yes.
4, so unless she like nat ones her initiative, I'm pretty sure everyone's above Moon.
Her initiative is a 10. So,
Oh, Ina got a 10.
what's your dex modifier, Ina?
+3.
Hers is plus
What's
3.
your dex score?
16.
Hers is 16.
God damn it. Let me double check that to make
I'm
sure,
just
though.
gonna have her go before you. All right,
Okay.
or go after you.
Me.
Go after you.
No, youngest goes first.
I'll let you choose, Ina.
Women and
Her
children
first?
first.
Her first or you first?
I'll go first.
All right, you go before Agna. All right. So, Dole, that was your action to dash back with her.
Yeah, and that's oh wait, so we're back at the
Your the map is now accurate.
All right, so I'm actually going to take a second and it's probably going to be crazy as shit, but I'm going to tell her I'm going to ask her what's happening. Is she going to be able to tell me what's happening?
What I told you would happen. He's gone. She's holding like onto you tightly, but then she's starting to shake, looking at him, like seeing y'all are not looking too good.
Wait, she said that he's gone. He's gone.
He's gone.
Who's gone? Oh shit. Okay. All right. End of my turn.
All right. All right. That is Nash. You're up next.
Still stunned. What do I do?
Give me another wisdom save, please.
You can embolden.
14.
This lasts for 10 minutes and requires no concentration.
Oh my god.
Nash,
I'm standing there.
you drop even more. You fall prone as you feel your body start to get cold.
Nash falls prone.
All of it.
All right. That is your turn, Nash. Lord Harkon's turn. His back is to Agna and Dole. Yeah. He's gonna look at you, Caleb, and he is going to swing his wing at you and try to get rid of you. You are no longer on his to-do list. Does the 17 hit?
Yep. My AC is only 14. I think I'm the lowest AC here.
Alright. Take 7 damage as you're flung 10 feet back. Back to here. Now he's going to look and see the cleric who's been going around healing people, and he draws his sword and rushes you, Moon. And he strikes down with his unholy blade. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
You see it coming. You can flavor it how you dodge it if you wish. Or block it.
Yeah, so... Yeah, she sees it coming. And he rushes up and he goes to swing his sword at him. She lifts her shield. Well, she doesn't need to lift her shield, actually. Because without her shield, her AC 16. So it clanks against her clothes, and he wouldn't think she has armor, and then he hears the metal.
Mm-hmm. That breastplate that dwarf gave you.
Mm-hmm.
Just saved you. Alright. So, he's just gonna snarl at you. But now look at Nash and smile. And his teeth just show. That's gonna be the end of his action. Alright, Caleb, your turn.
I'm not prone, correct?
You are prone. Sorry, I forgot to tell you.
Damn it. Fine. Half movement. Get up. I want to see if I can get over. I wish I can just jump on top of him because he's distracted and stab him in the back with the dagger.
You can attempt to do so if you can reach him. But you can. It's 15 feet.
Yes.
If you make an acrobatics
Oh.
check across those tables. Give you an acrobatics check of, and gotta beat an 11. And you just
Hey!
hit it,
Ah.
so you can reach him.
Yeah, so I basically run over, hopping over the table, practically jumping into his back and stabbing him with the dagger.
Give me that attack roll, see if it actually works.
He's technically considered undead, correct?
Yes. 100%.
And advantage because
Yes.
Moon?
Yep. 16 does not hit. As you jump onto him to, like, stab into him, he sees you coming, and he, like, makes his wing bring up, and you jump onto his wing instead and stab into his wing, but that doesn't do any real damage.
Why won't you die?
I'm already dead.
Die again! Casting healing on myself.
Alrighty. Counterspell.
Ooh, you're that DM.
Because you were on his back whispering a healing word to yourself, and he will not allow it.
Son of a bitch. I just lost my computer here. Sorry.
You're good.
It'll be a second before it comes back up.
Ina.
I don't know where to go.
Alright, that's bad. God, that there is not a bigger dick
Oh wait,
move.
darn it, we forgot.
Huh?
The thing with the shadows. My healing.
You're
Oh.
fine. You're fine.
You forgot something. No,
Oh,
you forgot
sure.
that.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever.
If I move right here, can I get advantage because I have two allies on either side of them or not?
No.
Didn't think so. Alright, I can do literally nothing else right now except scream to the heavens for good fortune. Green Flame Blade, here we go. God damn it. You love to see it. Bonus action. Bardic Inspiration to Nash, I guess. Yeah, we need our buddy up out of there.
Okay.
There you go, Nash.
I'll try.
Dude, the dice have decided that Ina does not he had like a good opener, but man, this man is not doing anything else.
Nope. Y'all got this. He's looking injured. It's a boss battle.
Don't worry. I have ideas.
Oh, no,
I
no,
also
I'm
have an idea.
I'm
It-
loving
but-
this. This is amazing.
I have an idea, but at the same time, I don't.
EOT, baby. Let's see this fucking train on the road. Choo choo. Nash, get the fuck up and help.
Alright, it is
No.
Agnes' turn. She's gonna look at Dole.
Can she interact with me off of my turn?
Give me a dagger.
Shoot. I don't know if I actually even have one.
Any weapon, anything.
All right, I'll give her freaking one of my short swords.
Alright. What is the stat on that? Short sword.
It's a D6, I think.
What's the modifier for it?
Strength.
Strength modifier? Ooh. Okay. She's gonna
But
look at him.
Can I at least just tell her to yell at him to get to? That really fucks things up right there.
She's about to do something.
Okay.
She stands up on the railing, using 5 feet of movement, and she just yells out, "Father!" And she just yells it. I can't.
Thank goodness. That's
And-
what I needed.
And he just stiffens up and snarls and looks back. She misty steps right here. And then she flies around here, right here, and then comes up and thrusts the sword at him. With a nat 1.
Ah!
30 dice.
Low.
Sorry,
Okay.
Dice.
She doesn't hurt. He grabs the blade as she goes to stab at him. And he's just looking down at her.
What is it? What is his expression?
He is like, there's definitely confliction in his eyes. But there's tears running down hers.
Shit. Can I? Damn. Actually, no. We should be good. We should be good.
Alright. That would be the end of his turn. Or her turn. Actually, no. Bonus action. She's gonna look at you, Caleb.
Didn't she bonus action Misty Step?
You are right, correct. Never mind. You are correct. Thank you for calling me out on that one. So, disregard is end of her turn. Moon, your turn.
Yep, and I see all of that. And as much as I want to do something, I have that guy on the floor that I need to take care of.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to action. I'm gonna reach down and grab his shoulder and be like, "I'll be all right, okay? Hold on. The bear will help you, all right?" And cast protection from good and evil.
All right. That is. Moon, give me a 1d20 with your proficiency modifier, please. As the spell takes hold of Nash, you feel something evil seeping into his soul.
Oh, tech. I got a 19.
With a 19, Levere helps you push into this and start ripping this corruption out of Nash. Nash, you are no longer being enthralled.
I was being enthralled.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, duh. What else would it be?
I don't know. I was stunned.
Nash, you are no longer stunned. You are saved, and you have protection of good and evil on you.
And an emboldened bond and a bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Yes, you have all the buffs.
See it up.
Enjoy.
You're pretty much a paladin now. Get over
Yes.
it. All right. Is that all you're gonna do, Moon?
Yeah, I don't have any bonus action.
All right. Dole,
Let me flank.
it is your go.
Still waiting on my screen to come over, but what I want to do is, can I yell at him and attack him?
Give me.
Bottle cry.
I'll roll it. If it's above a 10, I'll allow it. If it's not, no. You can yell, but it won't have any impact. But if it's above a 10, your yelling could have impact. It won't have any impact. You can yell if you want, but it'll be flavor.
It'll just be flavored.
Mm-hmm.
That blows. But if I take an action, could it have impact?
For yelling, yes. You can still attack if you have a bonus action that's attacking. Then yes.
No, I don't have a bonus action that's attacking yet.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, the little girl is mid-air with a sword at him.
Yes.
And he's holding it.
He's holding the sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and yell because we gotta break down this guy's defenses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yell at him. She loves you. She's trying to save you. Where are you?
Give me a persuasion check, Dole.
Son of a bitch. Second persuasion's right now. Why the fuck is it? I hate having to do this on my iPad right now. Hang tight.
Mm.
Fuck.
With a 7, it doesn't. It seems to reach deafened ears as his face of confusion starts turning into anger, looking at Agda.
Can I just yell something out in the room?
Sure.
I'm gonna yell out to everybody. Convince him. And and that's the end of my turn. Fucking 7 on a persuasion check.
All right, Nash. You feel
Well,
something.
I'm gonna.
Yep, you feel
Yep.
like a holy aura reach into you and pull this corruption out of you. You can breathe normally again. You don't feel your body getting cold. You feel warmth once more. You're prone. What do you do?
I stand up. Oh, that's the wrong one. I stand up, and I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna convince him, alright. As I stand on the table, and I thrust the blade on towards him.
The ritual blade?
Yeah.
Alright.
20 plus. And I'm gonna use the emboldening bond.
Okay.
1d4.
That hits! Oh my god!
Finally.
That's just on the hit. That's just on the nose.
I have the bardic for extra backup.
So go and roll that damage.
Son of a bitch.
Alright.
11.
With an extra 3 damage on top of that, that's 14 damage. That's a good heavy hit to him. He's starting to look... Now he's starting to look kind of injured.
Oh.
Now he's looking injured.
Question. No, I'm not gonna use it for damage. Never mind.
But now you need to roll me a wisdom save.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it for that. D20 plus 3 plus... I'm gonna use it preemptively. Nah, actually.
You can't.
Yeah.
You say you feel
1d6. 16.
well, okay. I was gonna say you already saved. The DC
Oh, really?
11. Too late. You.
Yeah, too late.
Yeah. So the DC's 11 for it, but you hear this.
I thought it was higher.
you hear this whisper go, oh, yeah, but then you're just like, shut the fuck up. There's more important things right now.
Let me deal with this.
All right. So you do a little bit more damage to him.
And that's your did. I'm a level 3 fighter, I cannot do much.
Yep. Lord Harkon's turn.
Hey, Fooker, look at me.
He's not looking at you. He's looking at Agni. He takes that slash to his shoulder, but he hardly reacts to it. I did this for you. No, you didn't. He did it for you. Fine. And then he picks her up and then throws her down. He attempts to.
Table damage.
Yep, pretty much table damage. And he does so. Her AC is extremely low.
Her AC is probably like a 7.
It's 9.
Close enough.
And that is with his strength modifier. She takes 9 damage as she crashes into the table, cracking it in half. If you want to die with your friends so much, then so be it. And he's going to now use his second attack against you, Moon. Seeing you cure Nash, he's got to kill this player. He cannot let you go around purifying shit. So he slashes at you. That's a 20 hit.
Yep, I don't know, shield.
No.
Alright, take 5 damage and give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, fun.
With advantage.
Ooh.
Because you are protected by a god.
Con is 4. Nice.
You pass.
Still have to roll con for the protection though. I'll use my bond on that. Yay! I definitely kept concentration on that.
Mm-hmm. Now, he is going to look at all of you, but then look at you, Moon. He's like, I've had enough of you. And he's going to hold his hand out, and a black orb begins to form. And hold on.
Oh, this is
No.
gonna be fun.
Nope. Agna reaches up quickly and casts Counterspell. And it dissipates.
Might want to try to keep Agna alive. Who's got some blood in the vial?
I do.
Me.
Alright. He's gonna snarl at Agna, and now his attention's on her. He's gonna... Nope, he's used his 2 actions, then his bonus action, so his turn's over. Alright. Caleb, your turn.
Okay, well, he's distracted. I'm gonna stab him with the dagger.
Give it to me. You gotta beat that AC of 18, man. You get that advantage. Oh!
Hey!
Roll me another 2d4. So, you do 10 whole damage. Mind you, this is just a dagger, and you're not even a rogue. You stab into this guy now as he looks at his daughter in fury. And you stab it right into his back, and he snarls and looks at you now. And looks at that dagger. And just, there's so much fury in this man's eyes.
With that attack, I will also use my last bardic to use defensive tools. So that is 1d6 for 1 extra damage, and I get that added to my AC till the next my next turn. So my AC now is 50.
Gotcha.
Great.
All right.
EOT.
All right. Guess what? He's going to use his one and only legendary action. He's going to look at Agna. They killed you. You are not my daughter anymore. And she's just shaking her head no. And then he is going to do the bat swarm on her. She needs to make a dex save.
And she'll probably fail because the dex is like a 3.
She's actually quite dexterous.
Don't fail. Don't
And
fail.
she still fails. As both of them, she is slammed into the wall back in here with her, his hand against her throat, pinning her against the wall. And she takes from that 2 damage. She's starting to look a little bloodied now. And that will be Ina's turn now.
I am going to do this crazy revolution. Can I use the child to get advantage?
Sure.
Height.
That doesn't
Sweet.
sound bad at all.
They are under the balcony, right?
If you're going across those tables, I need acrobatics.
I don't have to go across the tables. I can just hop down, go up, go over,
Alright.
and level like that, like a normal fucking human being for once. Green flame blade.
Yep. And you finally hit.
For max damage.
Roll me a 1d10.
Oh shit.
Nice!
Alright. Let me do something here.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
gonna actually roll the damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
As you
You just became Jack.
thunderous smite come again, Moon. You feel it again. A thunderous holy energy burst out, and as Lord Harkon just sitting there, and he feels that hit. He's like, ugh. He's just ignoring it, but then that hell yeah, and just boom, and his shoulder like nearly caves in, and he snarls heavily, and he just like his grip on Agna loosens, and he just slowly turns and looks at you, Ina.
Come on then. Hit me with everything you've got. He tries to sound cool. Doesn't work.
No, not at all. But everybody, he looks past bloodied now. That was a heavy hit, Ina. Good job.
He became Zuck for a second.
All right. Anything else, Ina?
No. EOT. I'm a doctor.
All right. Agnes' turn. Seeing her look back at you, she's panting, afraid, but then she sees this heavy hit and just like, and she takes a few breaths and grabs her father's wrist, and he snaps his head back at her, but it's too late. She turns into a swarm of bats, and he must make a dex saving throw. So will you, Ina, if you do not mind.
In the turn, 2 of my plants were just disappeared by swarms. I had 2 plants ready. But no.
You fail as well. He fails as well because his DC's a 15.
And
Ina,
DC higher than us.
you take 4 damage, Ina, as you are hit by Lord Karkad's body. As Agnev turns into a thing, he crashes through the table, crashes through the other table, into the stairs over here. Next to you, Nash. And she seems to have brought him right next to you and peers right here. He takes... So, actually, Ina is considered a collision as well, so it's 1d12. No, it's 3d4.
Do I also take that D12?
You only got 1 collision. It wasn't aimed at you, but you took 1 collision.
Okay, hell yeah. I don't know what a collision is, but I'm gonna find out.
It's when one thing hits another thing.
Yes. And it's Lord Halcon's body hit you, so you took 1 collision. But she didn't take you up. Her bat scattered around you.
Come on, Uncle Bernie. Get with the program.
Yep.
Thanks, Flame. I've quit my entire time. I wasn't talking about the content.
But he takes 6 damage as she accidentally throws him against you, but then crashes him through the table, crashes him through the other table, and slams him. Actually, that's another 1d4. So that's 10 damage in total, and he is now prone. And she's kind of like on top of him. And now she uses her bonus action to look back at Calum, and she uses... Yeah. She uses Healing Word at level 3.
Got level 3?
He used counterspell, why are you surprised?
Alright, Calum, restore
Wasn't sure how many spots you had.
Restore 8 health. Mind you, Agna also looks bloody. She's not built to take shit at all.
Oh.
Yeah. So. Alright. Next. Who we got in line? We got Moon.
It should be me.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a prone
Yeah.
vampire, kind of looking, kind of like snarling at his daughter. She's not snarling back, but she's like kind of whimpering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. But like most of my team looks pretty bad as well, right?
Yeah, everyone's kind of fucked up.
All right.
Except Dole.
Except Dole.
Yeah. Dole's been in the corner the entire time. I'm not upset. I'm not too focused on him. All right. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity. I'll probably need to make an acrobatics check because I in this path I also want to get Agna. But if you are unfamiliar with the Peace Cleric Channel Divinity, I basically get to move up to my speed and allow anyone that I come into 5 feet with to get 2d6 plus 4 health back. Probably minus the d2.
Alright, yep. So, and you try to give it to everybody besides Agna?
No, I'm... So my path is here, and then straight over to Ina.
Alright.
But I'll probably need to make acrobatics about the tables, unless they're completely destroyed and it's just rubble now.
They are rubble now. Agna,
All
basically, Lord Harkon and Agna just literally had a family bout and is destroying this.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Alright, roll me those 2d6.
That heals everyone.
Yep.
So I'll use the rest of that movement. 5, 30, 30. To get to here.
How much did we heal?
36. 2. I've included the 1d2 in here, so you heal for 6.
Alright. I'll add that.
It's amazing health.
Wait, you did minus 1d2, so that should be 8.
Yep. No.
It's minus 1d2.
Oh. Right.
Remember
okay.
that time that I said, "Hey, don't kill the people," and I got knocked out for it?
Huh.
I have lingering effects from the resulting nightmare. We keep forgetting about it. I'm supposed to subtract the d2 from everything I heal.
Oof.
Add 6. Remember that your max HP is increased by 5. Ina, Caleb, Nash.
Yeah, I have a max 32.
Max 39 for me right now.
Nash, add 6.
Yeah, I did. I
All
don't
right,
have
cool.
the thing.
I didn't see.
Yeah, I don't have the thing. That's why
Yeah.
you didn't see.
Alright, so I don't need the advantage, so I'm gonna let Nash take the spot over there.
Alright.
When he gets around to it.
He's a slow worker.
He'll get there. That was my action. I could do that. I might do that. Yep. Bonus action, I'm gonna cast, that. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
In my last...
That drops the...
Yeah, that does drop.
No, it doesn't. It's not concentration.
Is this a spell, by the way?
Yes.
Lord Harkon is pissed at you. Counterspell.
Man.
He points over at you and it's like he sees what you're doing and he doesn't know who to be more pissed at, the cleric or his daughter who's betrayed him.
The
Fine.
fighter is about to murk him.
I don't get Sanctuary.
Yes.
Rude.
Alright. End of turn.
Yep.
Nash, you're up.
Dull is before me.
Oh, yep, you're right. Dole, you're up. You see this...
Yeah, just skip me.
Yeah. You're off in the corner. You're fine. You have yet to get hit this whole time. Everybody else is on the verge of death, and you're just like,
What?
I'm good.
No,
I'm what?
trying to do things diplomatically, and everybody else is just hacking slash. So,
Agna, by the way, has been crying this whole time.
Who has?
Agna.
shit. You know, fuck it. We'll deal with the consequences later. I'm gonna go ahead and step forward to this open spot here. Do I have line of sight on Arkin?
No. He is prone, and Agnes in the way.
Oh, okay.
You
Shit.
can see him, but you really risk shooting Agnes in the back if you shoot.
You're right, I do. I'm gonna actually gonna go back here and do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna take my movement here, and then I'm gonna yell at Lord Harkin again.
All right. What
And
are you
I'm
gonna
yell
use?
at him.
What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna tell him, look at you, you're hurting the daughter that you were hell bent on trying to save.
Give me persuasion with advantage. With a 19, he flinches. There's like a Nash Moon. What's your passives? 16 and
16.
14.
Yeah, y'all see it. There's a flinch in his eye, and his head twitches as if something is talking to him.
I'm just gonna yell in general, he's possessed. Something has him.
Yeah, no shit, he's been talking to me as well. What you think I'm trying to do?
Well, I don't know if you told everybody. End of turn.
Alright. Alright, Nash, your turn.
How is he looking?
He's looking plas bloody. Y'all got a little bit ways to. You got a little bit more ways to go, but y'all could definitely kill him. Y'all
Kill him, I want to knock him out.
Especially Ina, him knocking a good. Ina almost knocked a quarter out of him, almost. Ina knocked the shit out of him with a smite. The smite did more damage than y'all think it did.
I forgot
What?
to roll the fucking necrotic from Hex, but too late. Also, he has disadvantage on athletics checks or strength.
He may fail athletics checks against Agna. This little girl is gonna hold down this adult man.
That's hilarious.
Alright, Nash, what you doing?
That's what I'm thinking, give me a second.
You have advantage.
I know. And I know I'm not gonna kill the hit. But either way, I'm gonna try to do it non-lethally.
Right.
Like, no blood splatter. Just bonk with a sword. 20 by 1 plus 6. 24?
24 definitely hits.
8 plus 4. 12 damage.
Good damage. That's an extra 4 damage. For 16, I need a wisdom save from you.
Yeah. 1d20 plus 3.
You easily shake off any influence the sword is trying to put over you.
Is he holding his sword?
Yes.
Fuck! Just what about. Never mind. Guilty.
Alright.
Someone kick the fucking sword off his hands.
Lord Harkon's turn. Alright. He's going to flinch and look at Agna after Dull's words and just... Give me a second. Nope. Give me a second here. He was going to snarl and grab her by the throat again. Try to attempt to smack you away, Nash, with his wing. Let's see.
Do your worst.
20 plus 6.
Misses.
Doesn't work. But regardless,
Nash, how many potions do you have again?
6.
Cool.
I'm almost full health, by the way.
he's going to use his main action, though, to do this. Let me see if I can get this right. Oh yeah, yep. He holds on to Agna. But now I need everybody in a 20-foot radius. Let's see here. Let's count. Oh, wait,
That would include Dull, but not Ina.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Dull is also 15.
It's a
Probably
radius, so
still
it doesn't
radius.
matter. Yeah.
Yep, so Dole's called into it. Ina is not. I need all of you to make me dexterity saving throws. Agna automatically fails because she's held in place. You save Caleb. You save Moon. You save Dole.
That emboldening bond really made the difference, guys.
Oh yeah, bullying board. I forgot about that. 1d4. 16.
And you save as well. As this necrotic wave blasts from him, y'all are going to take half of this damage.
And he rolls all once. Ah, no.
You all take.
It's not all once.
You all take 12 damage.
Ah!
Besides you, Ina.
I'm fine.
Oh my god. Grab some potions off of me, please.
And
I have some, don't worry.
Agna immediately fails, and that is enough to make her unconscious. He Missy steps away with her body and is holding her over here, basically by the scruff. Actually, wait, it's 22 damage. Wait, what did I roll for the damage? 25?
25.
No, and you healed. You healed her. I forgot to add that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she's still up.
She got 6 back. Yep.
Okay, she's barely up. But he's holding her. And he puts a sword to her chest. I'm gonna do something here. Because he has... Actually, no, that was his action. He does have her grappled, and he has the sword to her chest. And that'll be the end of his turn. Caleb, your go.
DM question. These are windows?
Those are windows.
Okay.
First off, let me bonus action. On Moon.
On who? On Moon? Okay.
Moon.
Moon, you take 5 health.
Yay!
Okay. Technically, I looks like
I can't hear you, man.
next to him here.
You're turning a robot.
Sorry, now I'll. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, good.
Okay, now I'm just trying to look at everything. Technically, I would be able to fit next to him right here.
Where?
But in world and character next to him right here. It looks like,
yes.
but in world and character.
10, 15, 20, 20.
I
Yes, you can get
didn't know
there.
anything about advanced witches.
Yes, you can get up there.
So
You can get up there, yes.
But would it make sense? Whatever. I would just use my smarts to get up there so I can get advantage and attack.
All right.
Dagger. Advantage.
That hurts him. 10 damage. Nice. All right. He is starting to look kind of iffy. He's getting there, guys. He's looking in. He's starting. He's in the orange now.
Hmm.
And that'll be Yoti because I literally cannot do
He's
anything
only
else.
just hit the orange? Oh no.
Red is I'm about to die soon. So red, green,
Isn't
yellow.
orange half?
Orange is more than half.
Okay. Okay, good.
More. You know. Don't worry. He's on the brink of being death, almost death.
Cool. Good to know.
All right.
You start hearing the dings in the background.
Ina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just saw this necrotic wave blast almost everybody, and nearly kill Agna.
How far would it be to run up the stairs, hop on the balcony, and then try to leap off to use the extra height from the fall to increase my attack to do a bit more damage?
You know what? Fuck
Would you allow me?
That sounds awesome. Give me acrobatics check, and if you pass a 14, I will allow it. I'll give you add an extra D2 to it. Whatever your attack damage is, add 2 to it.
Okay.
All right,
Nice.
You passed it. You come down and you swing hard with this mace against him if you hit.
Since I'm assuming he doesn't see that coming, can I have advantage?
No,
Okay.
I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna stroke your
This
ego that
again.
much. You still hit.
Hey!
Hey, look at that! With that 1 damage, add a 2, you do 7 damage.
No.
No,
Oh.
you do 6 damage.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, man! That was amazing.
So Ida just runs up the fucking steps, hops on the balcony, and goes to non-lethally attack on Titan, flip at this guy, and just bash him across the head. Do I roll the D10 or no?
No.
Okay. Seems to be every other attack. Interesting.
Maybe. Alright. It is now Agnes' turn. And she is nearly dead. She's gonna look over at the curtains. Let me see here. Yeah. She's gonna look over at the curtains and grab onto them. And now she must make a contested athletics check against Lord Harkon as she tries to yank the curtains off.
He has disadvantage.
Yep.
He has disadvantage. Also, I forgot to roll the fucking 1d6 necrotic again. It's 2. I rolled a 4, so it's 2.
Alright.
DM, we had the same idea, by the way.
Yep.
I mean, I had a similar idea.
Hers is a 6.
That was a last ditch idea.
And his is a 9. As she attempts to grab it, he grabs her hand away and yanks it up and just pushes her further against the stairs, or against the throne. She is going to use Misty Step now. But no, he will counterspell it.
Oh, God damn it.
He's used his reaction, guys.
No, he's trying to put down his daughter now. He doesn't see her as a daughter anymore for some reason.
Oh, I've noticed.
And that's all she can do. She's just trying to get away from this thing that looks like her father. And she's just basically crying and whimpering, trying to get away, but she can't. All right, Moon, your turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Moon is tired of this man. So, she's gonna walk over here. Oh, actually, she's gonna walk over here. Leave Nash somewhere else. And she's just gonna glare at him. And, from like deep in her belly, it's gonna say, "Rob the child now!" And she's going to use her daunting roar as bonus action. So he needs to make a wisdom save, DC 14.
Oh no!
It's not as impressive as her spell save, but it could happen. Ha!
Yeah.
He is frightened of her.
Aha! Guess what? He's immune to frightened.
You know what? I don't care.
Good try though.
It's the attempt that matters.
The only thing he's immune to.
Ah. And you know what? In the same motion, she raises up her hand and she's gonna shout a word of radiance. Make a con save. DC 16, please. Ah!
Alright.
Nothing happens.
Alright. Dole, your turn.
This is all gone to shit. Do I have line of sight on Harkin?
Yes, you see him like struggling, like he keeps slipping off from anger to confusion over and over again. And he has Agna against the throne, as the other three are just literally pummeling at him.
They're just straight up pummeling this fucker. Can I get the same deal from you that I got earlier? If I can roll and just yell at him before I decide to go ahead and just shoot him in the face?
Sure.
Gosh. Motherfucker. Alright. Or I could just actually, or I could just use an action. I don't want to kill this man. Because he's under control by somebody else, and we gotta figure out who the fuck that is.
For sure.
Playing the whole time, bro.
Yeah.
I told it like 3 times in character.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna, shit. Fuck it, I'm taking my action just to tell him, like, just to yell at him, to try to talk to him again. And I'm gonna move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right, just to get to there. Just so I can, get a good line of sight of yelling at this fucker.
What do you say?
I'm gonna yell at him. Why keep her alive this long to try to kill her now?
Give me persuasion with advantage again. That is the DC.
Oh shit.
He looks at her. And he starts looking around. But then looks back at her and seeing how bloodied she is.
Can I throw something on the back of that and say, you did that?
What am I doing?
Drop the sword.
Alright. Dole.
That's
end of turn. You
End of
hear
turn.
him whisper, "What am I doing?"
Everybody should hear that. If I hear it, everybody.
You
else
don't hear that, Dole. You
Oh,
see him
alright.
like kind of shocked, but Ina, Moon, and Caleb, y'all could hear him like mumble that. Nash, you do not hear this.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? It is your turn. Unless you have something else, Dole.
No, end of my turn.
Alright, Nash, what do you do?
I have 2 plans. I don't know which one is gonna work. Should I kill him or disarm him?
Disarm. That sword out of his hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
I hope you do not mean you are cutting his arm off. That may kill him.
Gonna hit him on the way. Please, gonna hit him on the way.
I consent.
DM. What
Please
I'm gonna
don't.
do.
I'm out of spell slots.
What I'm gonna do might seem a bit odd, but it may
Session?
work better. So Nas is gonna move towards here, and then use his bonus action as aggressive to move all the way here, and basically try to kick his arm, which is he's holding the sword, like dashing and pop.
I would allow it if it wasn't for the fact that he's right-handed, so his arm is facing away from you, and his left hand is holding Agna.
So DM, you have to make you want to make me do this, right?
I am just telling you the available. I would have allowed you to do that, but the problem is he's the sword is on the opposite side.
Okay.
This
Can
sounds
I
like
retcon a
disadvantage
bit
to
of
me.
movement then?
Huh?
Can I retcon a bit of movement?
Yes.
Like 5 feet?
Mm-hmm.
So I started here.
Mm-hmm.
I would go like somewhere here with 20 feet of my normal movement.
Where?
Here.
All right.
Oh no, wait. I need to. God damn it, that's 30 feet exactly. So right here with 15 feet of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually gonna try this. I'm gonna dash towards him and tackle him into the window, trying to make him let go of Wagner.
Give me a contested athletics,
Mm-hmm.
and he has disadvantage on his.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. This is some crazy shit.
Give me a second here.
15. Initially, I wanted to dash and basically grab him and throw him under the window.
15. So how I do it is stalemate. You don't push him off Agna, but you also you push him back a little bit. Are you trying to push him against the window, you said?
Basically pin him against a wall or window what is behind him. At the angle I am, I think it's the wall.
I would call it glancing. He misses him.
So, what happens is Agna is dragged with you. As he is pushed back, but he still has just this bewildered look on his face.
And I tell him, let her go.
Give me persuasion with advantage.
Oh, something went wrong there.
Keep highest what?
Keep 1 + 1. 11.
He doesn't let go.
By the way, I dropped my sword because I couldn't do this with a sword.
Gotcha. You basically just football tackle him. Got it.
Mhm.
Or American football tackle.
Mhm.
Alright. Lord Harkon's turn.
All right.
He takes this tackle, but he seems out of it. And he's just looking at Agna. What am I doing? And he lets go of Agna.
If I can, I would let go of him
What have I done? My poor baby girl. I killed us. And then he starts twitching. And his head's like cocking to the side as if listening to somebody.
Don't listen to the voice.
Don't listen.
That will be the end of his turn. Caleb.
From this angle, I feel like I can't do much, so from this angle, I will attempt to help hold them down and tell everyone else, grab his sword.
Why the fuck are you doing?
He isn't being held down by anybody, but you're more than welcome to try to take his sword from him if you wish.
Talk to the man.
What do you do, Caleb?
I'm just trying to, seeing how everyone else has kind of been saying the sword has kind of been helping in his whole craziness. In his kind of stupor, would I be able to get the sword from here or no?
Give me an athletics check. With a nat 1, you go to reach for it, but he just moves it out the way, like his arm automatically reacts just to no, no. But he doesn't react violently. It's just like a subconscious reaction.
That sword is trouble. Causing nothing but pain for you.
Is that your turn?
I mean, seeing as how he's trying to calm down and everything, I'm not going to attack him, so I will heal him.
You used your action to try to grapple the thing anyways. Ina, your turn.
Alright, since we're just giving this guy a big old group hug, I'm going to give the help action to Nash to try and restrain him whenever the time comes.
Okay. You are now helped, Nash.
With whatever he decides to do, yeah, I'm helping him out.
All right. EOT.
That's pretty much all I can do, but yeah, we're just cuddle puddle on this guy.
All right. Agnes' turn. She looks up at him with tears in her eyes. And he's just staring down at her like bewildered. And she reaches out with her sword and places it against his chest. And he does not resist. But she is trembling. But his sword arm begins to shake.
I'm in the way.
I will allow...
I'm getting flashbacks to the one guy from Awakening.
I will allow one action from Moon, Dole, and Nash before the next thing happens.
Mm-hmm.
Either Agna is going to pierce her blade through his heart, or that sword is going to lash out and hit Agna.
Okay.
Yeah.
Moon. What is your action? One action.
Moon's gonna walk over and sort of place her hand on Agnes' wrist. Be like, "Dear, it's all right. It's all right.
What do you mean it's all right?
He's calm now. Look, he understands. Came back.
You see the sword arm shaking though. Moon. Like
Mhm.
Harkarn's arm is about to just twitch
Yeah.
and slash her down.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna kind of, if I can, like, I don't really think I can at the moment. Like, she would be trying to interpose herself between Agna and Harkon, but she's going to like look at Nash and the sword and just get it away from him.
Yeah, really.
All right, Dole.
I'm gonna yell across the room from where I am, 'cause I'm too far away to step in and do anything. But I'm gonna yell at Agna, and I'm gonna try to do it in as much of a pleading voice as possible. And I'm gonna say, "Your father is in there. Call for him now."
All right, give me persuasion with advantage.
Oh, okay. I got it.
She is in a very weird spot right now.
All right, Avery, don't fuck me.
Nice.
With a net 20, as soon as you say that, I'm sorry, guys. I would roleplay and act out this much more passionately, but I have my mother-in-law, and I'd rather not start crying and screaming out like a little girl when she's just in the other room. And
No worries, my guy.
You're good.
So she is just going to like burst into tears and just like, "Dad, please come back!" And, like, she starts bawling, and he's just looking at her. And then the sword just like, his arm starts trying to move towards her, trying to bring the sword towards her. But then
Ash?
his arm twitches and he drops it. But then it doesn't stop. The sword clings on the ground. You hear,
Can I use my action to get away?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
As you kick the sword away, he is still twitching, as if listening to something. And then his arm snaps out and grabs onto Agna. Onto her shoulder. And he just looks at her. And he starts gritting his teeth. But then he just smiles at her. Give me a second here. Oh, come on. Did my computer just crash? Y'all hear me? Hello?
I can still hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Maybe your internet is.
Alright.
I could hear you too.
Alright. Ugh. Ugh.
Open your task manager. See what's killing it.
He is going to look at her with a soft smile and then pull himself forward onto the blade.
Motherfucker.
And the short sword will pierce his heart. As this happens, it doesn't kill him. And he looks at her, and his nails start digging into her shoulder, starting to cause her to bleed, and she winces in pain. But not really pain from the clawing, but more from what just happened. And she starts to choke up even more. And he is gritting through his teeth. Now. And he looks at all of you.
Can Dole go ahead and run over to them now?
Yes. And he's growling at all of you, and he's just saying, now. Well, I can't. That man, I can't. And you just hear Agnes weeping. Just, Dad, no, please. I'm sorry. I can't.
I'll protect her.
He's starting to dig in more into her shoulder, but she's not reacting to it, and she takes another 2 damage. She is on death's door, but she doesn't. She stands there and just keeps a hold of that sword. He's just like looking at her, and he kind of reaches up with his other hand and just starts like touching her face. And he twitches again. No. And he looks at, he's like growling at y'all.
Us. He's gonna use his weapon bond and summon his blade to his hands, his normal blade, and try to finish him off.
What the fuck?
Ash, we don't have permission yet. What if he?
How fast would you allow Dole to run?
You're already behind him.
No. I mean, from here, if I wanted to try to go somewhere, how fast would you let me run?
I would try and scoop Nash from delivering the final blow just yet.
I can't hold on.
Wait a minute. Is there anything like a medallion, something on him that's like jewelry or some shit?
Oh yeah, he's wearing jewelry, right? This is a lord of a castle. He's got a pendant and he's got 3 rings on.
Can I try to rip them shits off?
All right, you loot 3 golden rings, one having a diamond in it, and a emerald golden necklace.
Can I rip that fucking necklace off, or at least try?
You may attempt to. Give me a sleight of hand. As this dramatic happens, you just come over here and like, I'll take that, yoink.
No, I just want to. I want to know.
My guy, let's finish him off first.
If there's something material on him that fucking is fucking with him, we need to get rid of it.
Thought we established that it's the sword.
It was the sword that was controlling his raids, but the other thing was he's a thrall. He's a thrall.
Dole has like PTSD from fucking Pharaoh Ridge and Medallion.
Dole, you reach out.
Okay,
and, like,
that might be my fault.
In this crowd, you reach out and you just snag this necklace off, but it doesn't seem to do anything. You're now just holding a golden emerald necklace.
Shit.
And since I have the help action from Mina,
Mm-hmm. Agnes just
Um,
looks at her father, and he's like struggling, like he's about to like throw up. You know what I'm saying? That like really struggling face. But
Mhm.
he just like grits and smiles, and he's like, "I'm sorry."
and Nas is gonna do it.
All right, give her the attack. A 17 does not hit.
Wait.
King's off is also very anti. I'm going.
He's emboldened.
Yep,
Yep. So it does hit, and I'm going
Dirty
to say for the
20.
sake of brevity, how do you want to do this?
Whatever you're gonna do, Moon probably sees it. She's gonna cover.
Yeah.
Agnes gonna move, and she wants to see it.
Nas is gonna say,
She
"I'm
won't
sorry,
cover.
little one," as he basically pierces her father's neck
Mm-hmm.
and shoving the sword deep in his body and leaving it there.
Does this kind of look kind of disgusted and go sit back and lean against the table with his head down.
And Lord Hawkon just sits there, and even then, he's still twitching and moving, and he's just. But his twitching is starting to slow, and he's looking at Agda, and Agda just starts. It's the ugly crying now. As she lets go of the short sword and reaches out to hug him. As he begins to fade and crumble. Until there's nothing but ash. You feel an odd sensation sweep the palace. And you hear thunk, thunk, and the front doors creak open a little bit. And Agnes sits there, looking at the pile of ash that was once her father. And just begins to weep. She continues to cry.
Moon will linger here, just kind of being in the area as emotional support for Agna.
Enid is going to walk over to Dole and kind of say, "Are you going to be okay?"
And Dole's just got to say nothing.
I don't think we had the choice.
He's going to look at him and say, "There's always a choice." Meathead. And just kind of walk towards the stairs.
Which stairs?
He's gonna.
Okay.
He's gonna kind of sigh and then say in his head, "Hey, Ezio."
You get no reply.
Ezio?
No reply.
Does the mace look any different?
The mace looks... It feels heavier in your arm right now.
Huh. He's not gonna like that. And he's going to rejoin Nash and actually no, he's gonna walk over to Dole and say nothing and just kind of sit there and chill with him and just say, I don't really want to be over there right now. I know you're probably upset with me. I didn't know what else to do. This is kind of a new situation for me, you know?
Doe's gonna look at him, come up the stairs, and I actually want to do this, and I'm gonna say, "Come," and I want to walk back down the hallway towards where we first met Harcourt.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow him.
All right. You head back down the hallway, the 5 doors on your right, till you get to that corner where you turn. You turn this corner, and there at the end of that hallway is a large door that is open.
I want to go in that door.
You go into that door, and you're in the master bedroom. A large room.
And I want to investigate the shit out of it.
Give me an investigation, please.
I will help him out with that.
All right.
Sweet. Hold on, let me actually. Yeah. Okay.
All right. With a 19, I'm going to give you a brief description, then I'm going to need you to answer me a question.
Okay.
This master bedroom is large, lavish, and it's very, very well kept. But there's books everywhere. You remember the study that was destroyed?
Yes.
Many of these books seem to have come from there. And are just scattered about, and there's certain pages used that are pinned up on the wall. And then, above the bed, is a large painting of a woman. Long blonde hair and beautiful green eyes, wearing red. Next to that, but next to his bed is the nightstand, where a odd-looking sword is encased within a box. Next to that is a jewelry box. Over in the other corner is a safe. But then off to the side is a small study, a little desk, where something's being written. Now, with your investigation, what are you looking for?
I am looking for any indication as to who was giving him thoughts, who was talking to him.
From that investigation and what you can find in this room, you do find a certain study material that's pinned up on the wall, talking about enthrallment. And how enthrallment... Huh?
Okay.
Enthrallment being the beginning stages of vampirism. And how you can gain some benefits of being a vampire without becoming completely a vampire just yet. And you find over on this desk a letter written. Do you read this letter?
Heck yeah.
It reads out, "To whom it may concern. If you are reading this, I am most likely either dead or no longer within this building. I have made a deal with the devil himself. I can no longer afford treatment for my daughter. But I will not give up hope. The gods have forsaken us, and so has science. So, I offer my own soul to the devil who come to our doorstep." He talks of possible ways to save us. Not to turn us into vampires, but something similar. There's a new method, and he says it was quite painful. But any successes that he would have, he would put on our daughter. Am I a monster for killing my daughter this way? Or am I a monster for letting her die? I don't know what to do. If you're reading this letter and I am gone, I pray that she is at peace. If she is alive, do not fault her for what she is. It is my own fault. I feel my mind will be rotting away over time. I have seen what it has done to many of my servants. The ritual that's needed is barbaric. But if it's to save my daughter, I will do it 1,000 times over. For my daughter Agna, Lord Harkon.
Wait, for her daughter, what was the name he said?
Agna.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Ina. Sorry. Go ahead, continue.
No, that's it.
Well, that answers that question. I'm going to look at Ina, tell him to check out that sword in that box.
I was about to say Ina is checking out the sword.
The sword is made of platinum.
No! Bernie, no!
On it, there is some inscribed words along the blade.
What language are they?
Common.
Oh, okay.
It reads, "To my husband, the defender against the Scarlands. Long may we protect the people of Grandal."
Does it seem magical?
Give me an Arcana.
Okay. I mean, I've dealt with magical weapons because of Ezio.
Mm-hmm.
So would that help at all?
I'm allowing you to roll it because you've dealt with Ezio. Otherwise, I would say you fuck. Yeah.
Ooh, story dice.
With a 22, you sense a magical aura coming from it.
What was inscribed on the sword again? Sorry.
It's like a love letter from what I'm assuming
Yeah.
his wife.
Yeah, it said to my dear husband, I believe.
To my
The
dear
protector
husband,
of
the protector against the Scarlands. Long may we protect the people of Grandal together.
I am going to attempt to attune to this sword over the course of the next hour.
You take it out of the box.
Yes.
All right. You now have one platinum short sword. Are you sure you want to attune to this weapon?
Would Ezio get jealous?
Are you sure you want to attune to this weapon?
Can I look at? Hold on. Would I have seen that it's a short sword?
Yeah. As he takes out the literal, almost shining blade of platinum out. Yes.
I'm actually gonna sell him to give that to Agna.
Oh, yeah, that would probably be the better idea. And he's going to sheath it and place it back in the box to give to Agna. Or Agna.
Aga.
Aga.
Okay.
All right.
You don't have it with names, do you?
Bruh.
I'm surprised you remember how Zach is called.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. So, as it happens, back to you three. This child is sobbing and uncontrollably sobbing over a pile of ash. Are y'all just going to let her continue to cry?
Yeah, hold on, I'm writing notes.
No, I'm going to walk up and hand her the sword, or
You're not there
like
yet.
kind.
Luna. This is all
Oh,
happening while you're all investigating and reading and looking over everything.
Okay, sorry, I misheard you.
Mm.
All right.
Nas is gonna stand there and look at her, showing no emotion whatsoever.
Moon.
But stand there.
Moon is gonna crouch down next to her and slowly put her paw towards the ashes. Going to touch the ashes if Agna allows.
She's looking at you like you're crazy. What are you doing?
She's gonna smile softly. Cleric, Lever. Have you heard of Lever?
Don't care.
He's a goddess of peace.
Don't care.
I want to send you somewhere nice.
She's gonna look at you after you said that. It's like, really?
She'll nod. He did all of this to protect you. I'm sure Lever would understand. She'll touch the ashes and say a small prayer in Lord Harkon's name.
All right. Give me.
I am not religious, so I don't.
You don't have to.
All right, cool.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
Persuasion. It's not great. Yeah, no bonus.
Yep. Give me advantage because it is your god. You're kind of like, hey, I hearken unto thee.
20. Persuasion. 25. Oh wait, no. That's with advantage, so that's a 19?
No.
25.
Yeah, 19.
Okay.
For the first time ever, you hear a soft voice as you pray. I'm sorry, but I cannot reach his soul. It's in the claws of others. I'm sorry, my dear child, but it's too late. As you open your eyes, Agna looks there at you like, did you do it?
Moon is troubled. Ah, heard Lever. I heard Lever. She's just gonna like pause for a moment, just freak out for a second. The Lever voice, I heard it.
That's a good thing, right? She's gonna help Dad. The real Dad.
That's what you get.
Alright, hold on.
Trying to jump into some.
One for lie. Okay. That's worse. Moon's going to calm down a little.
It's not always a good thing to rely on rolls for your decisions.
Seriously.
I know. So she's gonna look at Agna and she's gonna try to get her breathing under control. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's going to make sure he gets.
All right. Give me deception, please.
I don't think I'm good at that either.
I would hope a cleric of life isn't good at deception.
Nope.
Or a cleric of peace.
16?
With a 16, it passes her natural insight.
Okay, cool.
And she just smiles at that. And seems a little bit happier. Kind of just sniffles and shifts, wiping away her tears and the mucus that has drained from her nose.
Muna, like, wrap an armor.
But then kind of like stand there and look at the ashes for a second. He was gone anyways.
Would you like to take some with you?
I think I'm going to take the rest. I'm going to take it to Dad's. I think I'm going to take the ashes to Mom's. I buried Mom, and I think it's proper for them to rest together.
Of course. Sure they'll feel happy.
But she's going to take out a small leather pouch she had and starts literally scooping up her father.
Yeah. I'm gonna help her.
Out of guilt.
Mm-hmm. You liar.
She would have done it anyway.
You liar.
Nasa's gonna watch.
I want to know who has a higher passive insight than 16.
Passive
Alright.
insight? I only have 14.
About this time,
Exactly.
Dole and Ina, you come back from the room.
Oh, I'm not leaving there.
Okay, then Ina, you come back from the room.
Yeah, no, the only reason I'm coming back is he told me to give the sword to the little girl, so. When I put it like that, it seems kind of awkward. So I'm going to walk up holding the sword and see what's going on and just kind of like awkwardly stand there trying not to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
She's going to stand up with the bag and just like, night is coming in about 3 hours, so I'll bury him tonight.
What about the princess?
I believe we can wait 3 hours.
Can
He's
we?
finally gonna talk.
I will know when
We were at least a few days.
I also have a odd thing now that has been given to me. This place is sort of enchanted. Whoever is the owner of the manor sort of has control over it and senses when people are on their grounds, they're unwelcomed. I kind of can sense things now. She's kind of holding and rubbing her own arms, looking at y'all. It's if this scary lady does show up, we will have. I'll know in time. If y'all trust me.
We do, sweet.
Okay.
I'm not sure I trust her.
Who you not trust?
The princess.
Oh.
I don't know if you caught the first half of that. She said she trusts Agna.
Mm-hmm. I'll make sure you'll have enough time to get away.
You're coming with us if she comes towards this way.
That can't work.
I'm not taking no for an answer.
Y'all can't walk around with a night walker.
Why can't we?
You can try.
What are you gonna do in the daytime with her?
You remember we have a
Is our
carriage with a
carriage? Is our
tent.
carriage? Yeah, our carriage has a tent.
She's going to shift. I'm gonna go to my room real quick.
All right.
And she is just gonna start sniffing, and you can hear her start sobbing as she's walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, she is on the brink of death still.
Oh yeah, someone should heal her.
I have no spells.
I'm too greedy to use potions.
That is the last thing on her mind, though. Oh, right now.
Moon probably would have at least like walked with her,
All
you
right.
know.
Okay, so you head back to the room with her.
Mm-hmm.
Dole.
I want to collect up every piece of paper that's on the walls about this whole thrall and vampirism.
Mm-hmm.
And if there happens to be a book or a set of books that's around that kind of reflects anything of the sort, I want to take it as well.
All right, you have 5 books. One about enthrallment, one about vampirism, one about curses, one about illnesses and how curses affect illnesses. And then,
You know, I'm typing here. Hold on. So I have 5 books on vampirism and what else?
Enthrallment.
Go on.
Illnesses.
Uh-huh.
Curses.
Uh-huh.
And the last book is about... It seemed to be hidden. You found it under his pillow. A cure for vampirism. And this isn't so much a book as it's more of a journal.
Okay. And I'm going to look up at the painting that I'm pretty sure he stares at every night when he goes to sleep, and I'm going to just say thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's actually very strange because on the front of it, it says Eleanor Harkon.
Eleanor Harkon? That's what the painting says?
No, the book, the journal.
Oh, the journal reads Eleanor Harkon.
Mm-hmm. But the first page of it, all it is, it's like it's a title instead of just a quote page. It's like a title of a book. It just says the first page, The Cure for Vampirism.
Huh. All right. Cool. Well, it would not be ethical to take anything else really from here, but I'm definitely going to take the information that I've got. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and leave that green emerald necklace. I'm going to leave that on the bed.
Dole?
The one that I took off.
Dole.
Yes.
You now have 1 point of inspiration.
Oh, cool.
Because you see that necklace? It's the same necklace that Eleanor in the paintings wear.
That sweet. Definitely leaving that on the bed. All right.
All right. So you head back down. Are y'all waiting for?
Unless there's nothing else of interest in the room, then no, I will head.
There is a lock and there's a jewelry box, but I'm getting the feeling that you're like, nah.
There's a lock in a jewelry box. Is there a key anywhere?
You could look for it.
Fuck it. I'll hang around and look for the key for a bit.
Give me investigation. With an 18, you do find it.
I'll go ahead and open up the box then.
Which one? The lockbox?
Yes, the lockbox.
Inside of it is mostly files, details, manor stuff. Many things detailing about the manor, war plans, stuff like that. You do find a rose. A glass rose. You know what this is?
It's the same kind of the one that Agna had.
Yes.
Son of a bitch. I also want to take the floor plans to the manor.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and leave everything else. It's not important.
Mm-hmm. Which is... Are you leaving everything else, like the details of the ownership of the manor and everything in there too?
Oh, no. I'm definitely taking all of that.
You're taking all of it?
Sorry. Yeah.
Are you taking the glass rose? By the way, this glass rose does look a lot like the ones that Agna gave to Moon, but this looks a lot more bad. This looks like a actual child made it. It's not that good.
Oh, that is so freaking sweet. I'm gonna take that with me as well.
Okay.
That's so sweet. Let me take it.
I've got plans.
He's gonna put it on his fridge later.
No, but if you want, just make sure to freaking DM me all the stuff that I took out of the case, out of the safe, so I can just make sure I catalog it with my inventory.
Yep.
Appreciate that. I'll make my way back out of the place then.
Okay. Meanwhile, Nash, what are you doing? You're just gonna stand there broodingly?
No. Zach, not Zach. Nas. Is gonna start going like random rooms in the manor, just looking, not taking anything, just looking around.
Most of what you find is just this place has been sort of dead. The only places that have been upkeeped, honestly, is the hallways, Agna's room, and Lord Harkod's room.
Oh, God. Am I able to find the thrall that was wandering through the hallways, or is it dead as well?
You cannot find him.
No piles of ash in the hallways?
You find a pile of ash. So yeah, you find them in a sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pick up all the ashes.
Okay.
And put them in a container that I may find in a room or something.
Mm-hmm. That's for breakfast later. Good idea.
Yes, protein.
All right,
No, I'm gonna bury it somewhere in the...
Caleb, are you doing anything?
Probably in his head, he's trying to keep a grin and everything, trying to keep a happy personality still, but nah, he's definitely, with everything that's been going on, he's definitely in a dark spot. I mean, going over to the window, trying to peek through, see if he can look outside for some hope of light.
It's the sky seems to be cleared up now. And yeah, but you can tell the sun is starting to set. Eno?
Jim's still standing there with the sword, wondering what the fuck he should do right now, because he's just kind of like confused.
Now,
it's like
after about an hour has passed, you hear, "Oh, did we win?"
No. I stopped trying to attune to the sword.
No, you hear it in your head. Did we win? Fuck.
Oh, Ezio, are you finally awake?
Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? That last one hurt.
Well, we managed to survive at least. We're alive.
Oh,
that is a good thing, right?
We kicked his ass? Hell yeah.
Debatable, but... We're alive at the very least.
I'm
That
gonna
is good, right?
I'm gonna
Hey,
take
what?
another nap.
Hold on. While
ahead.
you're still recovering, what do you think of this sword? And he's gonna show.
What
He's gonna like
sword?
point the mace at the box.
What the fuck you have? That's a. Oh shit! You need to sell that thing. That thing looks like it can make a. Oh fuck me. That's a
Well,
nice ass
how do
sword.
you feel about? How do you feel about trying to transfer your consciousness to this sword?
I could do it. Hell yeah.
Okay, you want to go for it?
Sure.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Oh wait, no, we have to show it to the little girl first.
Why?
It was her father's.
I mean, it's not hers.
Yes, but I feel like she has a better claim to it than we do at this point.
I mean, wouldn't she die? I mean, wasn't she enthralled by her dad?
I
don't know, man. I'm just spitting out theories here. So she's still alive.
Oh,
I mean, to the sense of much as a
You know what?
vampire could be
You know
alive.
what?
You know what? I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm just gonna go.
no,
back to
no, no,
sleep.
no. You're right. Let us try to transfer your consciousness over to this sword. What's the worst that could happen? And he's gonna try and transfer the consciousness to the sword.
You need 6 hours of attunement for this.
I'm gonna sit there until I'm interrupted.
Okay. All right. Back with.
And if at any point Ezio says it's a bad idea, I'm going to stop.
All right. Moon,
Hmm.
you're in the room with Egg.
Mhm.
And she comes in and sits down. She's just quiet. I am. I don't know how to feel right now.
All right. How many would?
I thought I would feel free, but I don't.
No matter your thoughts of him at the end, he was still your father. Nothing's changed. Your emotions just. It'll take you some time.
It's not that. Are you really planning to take me with y'all?
I can't just leave you here alone in a big empty house, can I?
I guess y'all couldn't. I forgot something downstairs. I forgot a book. Can you go get it for me?
Do I need to insight this to know that she's trying to get rid of me?
Sure.
Oh, wait, no. 6. 17?
You can tell she's hiding something. She
Mhm.
wants you to leave for a
Mm-hmm.
bad reason.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Let's be honest. If you take a night walker with you, this princess that comes for you, she'll catch up faster. You'll only be able to move at night, really. I'll just be a burden. And she looks towards her curtains. You know, I forgot what the sun looked like.
want to say something, but I'm like choking up, so give me like 5 minutes. Ah! Alright, so. Moon's gonna like, because I had her in my mind's eye where she was kind of like off to the side. Just gonna walk over to Agna. Sort of take one of her hands. Give her a little kiss on the back of her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Hold on.
Hey, how much time would it actually take for Doe to make it back from the bedroom to seeing that there are people missing?
You probably be back by now. When this conversation's happening with Agna and Moon, you come into the hallway with Ina just sitting there looking at the sword.
Okay, well, let me know when I can. Just let me know when I can do things.
Uh-huh.
He's like looking at the sword and chanting incantations.
If I see that, I'm already pissed off, and I'm gonna snatch the sword out of his hands.
Yeah.
I'm gonna resist that. So, acrobatics. You wanna do contested?
If you're in the middle of meditating and shit, are you really gonna be able to stop me from grabbing it?
You wouldn't. Sorry, Ina.
Yeah, no. He's right. When he puts it that way, I absolutely would not.
Nope. Dole snatches that right out, and your concentration is gone. You got like 10 minutes into that 6-hour bitch.
Hey, come on now. What are you doing?
What did I tell you to do with this? And I walk off and head towards the little girl's room.
Fuck.
Alright, I think I'm good.
Alright.
Ezio, we have to get that sword back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
so kisses the back of her hand. She's just gonna say something along the lines of, "You're an adult. You're old enough to make your own decision. And if this is really what you want, I'm not going to stop you. But I would like you to know my goddess will take care of you, okay?
I know. Just
I'm
like
very
that.
with you." And she'll stand up to the door,
Mm-hmm.
take one more look back, and say, "Good night."
Good night.
Leave and close the door.
Dole, you come out to an emotional Moon.
Is she all right?
She shakes her.
And Doe's gonna walk in the room.
I'm gonna stop him. Leave her.
And walk in the room.
You see her grabbing the curtains.
I'm going to yell, "Wait!" and see if I can try to stop her.
She looks back at you, and her tears are kind of like, there's no tears. Yes.
So it's like in the doorway, kind of shrugging, like, I tried.
I'm gonna ask her what she's doing because I see the light in the curtains, I'll assume.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask, what are you doing?
I'm freeing myself.
Sword and say, "This was your father's."
Keep it.
And then I'm gonna say, "I promised you I'd give you your boots back," and I'm gonna smile with it.
Thank you. You know, it's weird. thought you were the coldest. But you seem the most sweetest. Mr. Dole?
Can I still stop her from opening that curtain?
No, she's gonna look at you and she's asking you, Mr. Dole?
Yes.
Would you like to step outside with me?
Fuck, man. Why did you have to ask me that? Dole's gonna nod with her and say yes if she's willing to hold her father's sword.
Okay. She's gonna reach up for the sword.
Fuck, man. Why you had to fuck with my backstory like this? I'm gonna take her by the hand and walk her downstairs with her father's sword in her other hand.
Nope, she's gonna she wants to step outside on her balcony.
Oh, she has a balcony now.
Yeah, she has a balcony.
Fuck, man.
So, give me a second here.
As she wishes.
She is going to open up the curtains.
Fuck.
And she takes off her gloves. And you can see her skin start to glitter.
I'm just gonna tell her I'll make sure to take care of her boots really well.
Please. She's gonna walk out. And then just look out. She's holding your hand. You feel her holding hand on your cheek. But then you start feeling it start to warm. And she starts twitching. But her eyes just widen on the sunset. Oh God. It's beautiful. And she starts catching fire. Do you let go?
Nope. I'll fucking take the fucking burn damage. Fuck you, Clover.
And after about 15 seconds of her on fire, she looks over at you and the fire stops. Her skin now ash before she starts turning into dust, looking at you with a smile. Before the dust begins to drift on the winds, the wind carrying it.
Dole's just gonna sit there and just wait for the sun to go down. And I will go ahead and pick up the sword.
Her robes are there.
What now?
Her robes. Her red robes.
Oh, sweet.
Do you take those robes?
Yes, I do.
As you pick them up, you feel a warmness to them. After all, she did kind of catch fire. No.
you know. Ah, fuck.
You feel an enchantment from these robes.
I'm gonna tie them to my wrist in a braid pattern if I can.
You now have advantage against any undead. Okay, excuse me. You now have saving throws. When it comes to saving throws, you now have advantage when the attacks come from the undead. You have the protection of Agna. And anybody can do to this. There is more than enough robes to actually give to everybody if you wish to tear it apart. So, you stand there on the balcony alone.
I'm not going to because Ina is still thinking about how Dole took the sword away. He kind of wants that sword. He's trying to formulate plans to get the sword back.
Moon, did you see this?
Moon probably would have, like, watched them walk out of the balcony. Yeah. Sit on the... kind of on the threshold of the door of the bedroom. Out in the hallway.
You probably could have seen her. She smiled at the end. So, off on the horizon, you can see it, though. The sunset. But off to the side, that dark cloud. But it's strange. This vampire child wasn't looking into the darkness. This thing that's supposed to be evil was looking to the sun.
Well, before the cloud can come totally into view, and while there's still a little bit of light over the horizon, I'm going to throw the curtains closed and leave the balcony. Turn around and just stand in the room. Draw my emotions back in and steel my face. And sheathe that sword. Because I gave her my other sword, so we're still downstairs, so I'm just going to swap them out.
That is a short sword +1.
Oh, cool. And is Moon still up? Still sitting out the door?
Yep, she hasn't moved.
I'm just going to look at her, give her a nod.
She'll look up at him. Her face is stained with tears. Kind of easier to tell when they soak into your fur.
And just going to walk up to her. Give her a pat on the shoulder and walk over towards the steps to head out.
She'll slowly get up and follow Dole.
As y'all leave this room, that soft music box plays one more time.
Oh, snap. And I also leave that rose where her ashes blew away. The one I got out of that safe.
Right. So, this child, not really a child, but Agnes saw this as a chance to be free in her eyes. With a body like hers, she wouldn't be able to age on much in battle. Y'all would be restricted on what y'all could do. In running from this evil princess that is on the horizon, she knew she couldn't do that to y'all. So, with her sacrifice, the last of the Harkons have died. This mansion is now empty. All of the sin, all of the love, echoes. For no one's able to retell them now. Soon to most likely be ran over by Grandal soldiers, fortified for more of the war. This used to be a home. Are y'all going to take a rest here, or continue on?
Rest.
Rest.
As you'll rest here, you'll feel an odd presence. Like an extra set of protection on you. Everybody take their long rests.
I'm actually gonna take a 4-hour rest and then get up and try to explore the rest of those doors, just because. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's not a lot there.
Yeah,
but
there's not much else in this house.
no worries.
Moon,
Hmm.
you have a dream. And this isn't a dream. Do you pray for Agna that night?
She would have. Prayed for her deliverance. All of that jazz.
That night, when you sleep, you hear your goddess whisper to you again. Moon. My child.
You're back.
Your heart aches for the souls of the damned. Do you wish to save Agna Harkon's soul?
I do.
Are you willing to sacrifice your own? You feel you feel the gentle light begin to drift down towards you. This light is like a breath of fresh air. This is like you never felt this warm before. You never felt this at peace.
What would you have to do?
Not your full life, but part of it. would you be willing to shed your own blood and tear apart your own soul for a damned creature such as Agda Orca?
I would. She didn't deserve any of that.
You feel something reach out towards you.
She won't resist.
Are you sure you want to do this, Moon? There is no permadeath with this, I will go on and tell you, but there is a permanent price. And a cure for something else.
Cool. Yeah, no, Moon would. Moon would. She absolutely would. She dedicated herself, yeah.
Alright, Moon, you feel something begin to siphon out of you. The purity, your life force. The candle that burns within your soul begins to dim. You are one of the greatest children who's ever been in my presence. That is why I talk to you now. You feel that creeping shadow that's been lingering on you suddenly get torn off of you and thrown to the side. You lose that curse effect.
Yes!
But your max HP is now lowered by 7.
Ooh.
Stay here. Meditate. And offer that soul to this Agna Harkon. And with this, I can save her. You know this, my child? This is not something I do happily. But that child is something I agree with you about.
Thank you, Mike.
There is a purity in her that should not exist in evil. I don't know what will happen when I do this. But you'll be the one that will have to cross that bridge. In the morning, go to her room. I cannot tell you what you'll find there. If you find anything. But pray and call out to her. And Moon, thank you.
Thank you. Got it.
And then the light begins to fade away. Moon, do you call out to Agna Harkon?
I would. She would.
Persuasion.
Oh boy.
You know she's gonna be mad at you for lying about her daddy.
12.
Give me another persuasion. Give me another one. Give me another one. You get no answer.
That's slightly better.
You hear. It hurts. I can't find Dad.
Find me. Agna, come find me.
Where?
I'm right here. Follow my voice.
Give me persuasion. Oh god, you're fucking lucky right now. I hear you. I can't see you.
I'm right here, Agna.
I don't know if I want to come back. I don't want to be a monster.
She wants to what?
I don't want to be a monster.
You won't be. Come to me. I'll help you.
Okay. And you feel this purity. It's evil. But it's weird. It's, you know what evil smells and tastes like. But this, it smells like it, but it's weird. It's like, it's not right. It doesn't feel right. It feels like someone dyed it with evil. Like putting red food coloring in a bowl of water. You know what Kool-Aid looks like, but this isn't Kool-Aid. As it gets closer and closer, you feel a part of your soul making that bridge.
I want to reach out, grab, or
Then you
pull
wake
it closer.
You all wake up in the main hall. What do you do, Moon? There's nothing there around you in the main hall. A few other people are still asleep.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna head up to Agna's room.
Alright. You're at her door.
I'll well, knock once to be polite, and then I'll go in.
Alright. After this, you're in a communion with your goddess, sacrificing part of your own soul, shortening your own lifespan to save an evil creature. What the world views as an evil creature, something damned, something despicable. You sacrificed your own soul to help it. You open the door. And that's where we're going to leave it tonight.
Cliffhangers.
What the fuck over? Why you fucking with my backstory like that, dude?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Son of a bitch. That was some good shit, though. That was some good shit.
Flame, I'm serious. You lost 7 HP.
Yeah?
You are permanently permanent. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I had the highest I had more HP than Kalen beforehand. I'm fine.
Well, I mean, you eventually you're not gonna have to worry about it because you'll be high enough level to not really miss 7 hit points.
True.
I'll get tough eventually. It's on my planned feat list.
So, that was a bit of an emotional scene for me.
A bit.
Sorry to push you into that.
No, I enjoyed it. I didn't expect y'all to. I half expected you to show her that rose beforehand, but it all worked out.
Yeah,
Well,
I fucked
maybe.
up. And